We've seen a series of one-car accidents recently involving rollovers and serious injuries to passengers. I don't know if it's video games or what, but it's so unfair to, after something like this, to blame people in the backseat or say they deserved it. I don't like consoling these parents about what's happened, but I'll do it until it stops. Will you please stop? I'm Scott Hoy.
See me dancing on the stage that I built. Spotlight on me shining strong. Feel such happiness inside of my heart. And it's all right here in my song. See my crew dancing around me. Hear the audience screams. Feel like I could jump right to the sky and just lose myself inside a dream. Lose myself inside a dream. I got all these songs inside of my head, just creations of my own. The rhythm and the song as I'm sleeping in my bed, it's got me dancing on my feet. See my crew dancing around me. Hear the audience screams. Feel like this whole world I love to know is an elaborate dream. Lose myself inside a dream. Lose myself inside a dream. When I look at my reflection, well, it's all I want it to be. Feel like I could jump right to the sky and just lose myself inside a dream. Lose myself inside a dream. See me dancing on the stage that I built. Spotlight on me shining strong. Feel such happiness inside of my heart. And it's all right here.
I'm retarded?
Yeah, you might remember my song from 2010. This is my new joint. Goonin', I'm goonin'. My death is coming sooner. Pay $500 every day for OnlyFans. I can't wait until I drop the chair, my feet won't land. I'm goonin' in my goon cave. Yeah, I know that I'm a goon slave. I got 40 Twitter accounts and they're all porn. And my parents wish I was never born. Never born, never born. I eat American food, it's all corn. I think there's demons inside of it. Everything I watch, there's semen in that flick. Yeah, goonin', I just goon all day. Goonin', yeah, I'm a straight goon cave slave. It's like I'm shackled up in here. It's like I got something on my shaft and it's a disease. But I don't even touch no pussy. I don't know how I contract STDs. It must be that everything I'm touching is touching my nuts. When I get to shuffling my four-finger flute, woo, my skin stuff. Yeah, I watch some real stick stuff. Fuck sickos is what King Cobra told me. But my goon cave, it's never lonely, cause I'm gooning 24 hours a day. I just took another hit off that glass ice pipe, yeah. And I look at Ice Spice talking BWC all night like gooning in my goon cave. I'm a straight up goon and coon slave. Yeah, I don't leave my computer chair. It's got like 3 different liquids and a lot of hair. I don't know, cause I don't ever go anywhere that I could be seen. They see my chrome dome, it is glistening. Now I'm back in the goon cave, gooning all day. Straight up 24/7 coon slave, no homo though.
We're here. Another day down. I mean, how many days has it been? How many days? We're at day 55. Day 55. Oh my goodness. The days are just 4,000 more. I don't even know. How many? That's a lot of days. That's like 10 years. That's over a decade, Slip. I'd be lucky to last that long. All right. We should do something. You know what? We should do a little something to celebrate the fact that we've made it to 55 days. Only 322 more days to go for our first check-in, yeah. Crazy how smooth this runs with internet that works. I know. Well, I was just thinking about that. You know, I went and I was kind of like last minute. I'm like, we got to get started. I'm running behind because I got stuff to do this evening. A bunch of snow's supposed to come. So I got to like use my time wisely for this evening because I know if I got to make any errands, I want to do it tonight before tomorrow, because if it's going to snow overnight, then anyway. You on Hardcore says, good to see you, dude. Same here. Good to see everybody. I'm very happy. But you know, I was running around, and I'm keto today. We're going hardcore keto. I had eggs for, well, kind of like lunch because I didn't eat breakfast, and then I made my own Cheez-Its. Right, very easy. Get some cheddar cheese, cheddar of your style. I like a mild cheddar. It tastes closer to a Cheez-It, and you just bake the hell. You bake the hell out of these. out of the little slices that you make. I did a whole, like, I think it was like a half pound of cheese, and you just slice it up into these little squares, and you bake them at 300 degrees for about like 15-20 minutes. And then you take it out, you salt the hell out of it, and they're all brittle, and I put them in a little container. I had a couple. Tastes just like a Cheez-It. It's really great. You don't want to overcook them, though, because they do taste disgusting. 300 degrees. Don't do any higher than that. Cheese chips are keto, too. Yeah. Well, but I didn't want a block of cheese is way cheaper than me going to the store, and it only takes me 20 minutes to put it in there. You know what I mean? It's not... What did the problem end up being with the internet? It was the service. I switched over from WoW to Comcast. I went back to Xfinity. So, but that was nice. I was, running around. I had a couple pieces of bacon that I had to make in the microwave, and I got a drink and everything. And what used to happen until we switched over is I'd be panicked. I'm like, I got to go check on the stream, though, to make sure we didn't disconnect. Because I don't want it to be disconnecting, and then I come back, and then the whole internet's out. And I had that thought in my head, and I was like, you know what? We don't have to worry about that no more. We don't have to worry about that no more because I have service that actually works. Imagine that. I have service that works. And even if it didn't work, we have a 5G hotspot right here on the phone they gave me. And we can go do that very easily. And then, I could just grab the MacBook and do a stream from the phone. Low and slow is the way to go. Exactly. So anyway, that is how I'm feeling. But my last little piece of bacon there. So I'm feeling pretty good. Tomorrow's probably going to be the rough day. The first day is always fine. I usually have some good energy because I haven't had any sugar or nothing like that. No carbs or nothing. Tomorrow's going to be the rougher day. Tomorrow and Friday are going to be the rougher day. And then Saturday, I'll get through it. It's like it's like going through a draw. It really is. Let me come shovel your snow tomorrow for $30. To be honest, that's a pretty attractive offer. If the snow's that bad, I may take you up on it. Last time it snowed, it was very light snow. So I have these two shitty shovels, and I was able to just go and put them together, and the snow was light enough that I could just scoop both all the way to the side of the driveway. And it took me like 15 minutes to do the whole driveway that way. If it's heavy, though, that's a different story. Because the one shovel will break. I ran it over by accident. It fell in the garage. I didn't see it. I went back in there. So you made a half-decent shovel? Yeah, pretty much. So we'll see. What I like to do a lot of times, like this last time it snowed, I didn't even shovel. I just kind of waited because I don't leave the house all that much. And then eventually most of it melted. So I've been getting lucky that for the most part, it's been melting. Or it's been really light. So we'll see what happens tonight. But yeah, we hit day 55, if you can believe it. Day 55 of Project Melvin continuing on. Can you believe it? What are we going to do when we hit 60 or 180 or just 100? Honestly, what day would that put us? What would day 100 be? We should do something special. Unless it's like a Wednesday or something stupid. What should we do if it's on day 100? If today's... Somebody figure that out for me. Because I can't do the math. But if someone's got some spare brain cells you can lend, can you figure out what day... If today's day 55, what day will day 100 be? 325? Well, we'll get there. I just want to figure out... Or are you saying that's the day, the 25th? There's no way it's the 25th of March. Just shovel it, you fat keto fuck. If I have to shovel it, I will. But I've been getting lucky. Why shovel it if I don't have to? If God will melt it for me. It'll be March 29th? Really? March 29th is going to be day 100? There's no way. Really? Well, maybe. Yeah, 45 more days. Okay. March 29th. Okay, so what would that be March 29th is a Saturday. That's a Saturday. Okay, so March, man. Okay, so we got some heavy stuff coming in March because I was just looking at March. We have Cakecorn Day to celebrate Cakecorn. You got March 30th, but I don't do maths. Well, whatever. That's a Sunday still. We got Cakecorn Day, right? Everybody can't get enough of Cakecorn. We're gonna have the streaming anniversary. This will be year 5. This will be my 5th anniversary, right? 5th anniversary of streaming. Then there's St. Patrick's Day, and then we're gonna hit day 100. I mean, that's probably the lower of the priorities out of all those days. I would probably say like Cakecorn and the streaming anniversary are kind of tied for number 1 because I know how much everybody loves Cakecorn. Cakecorn. Bobby coming over for St. Patty's Day. I don't know. I haven't got that far. You know, I was just marking it off on a calendar to figure out what day it's gonna be. So who knows? I'll rock my Generational Wealth Cakecorn shirt. You better. Cakecorn's a big deal. I don't want anybody to ever forget. Never forget Cakecorn. Okay? That is a life-changing moment. It's been a tradition for me for the past, I don't even know how many years it's been. It's probably been, it's been over a decade. It has to have been. Yeah, I think it was last year, the 10th anniversary. Yeah, last year was the 10th anniversary of Cakecorn. So it's been 11 years. This will mark year 11. Cakecorn is bigger than 9/11? Yeah. Yeah. Where's Genomatic? She's a Cakecorn whore. What's a Cakecorn? Mr. Twister, you know what Cakecorn is. If not, don't worry. In a few short weeks, we'll be going over it in depth. Wee little espresso cup. Yeah, I had a little espresso to make sure I got enough energy because I was afraid that maybe, we'd have a crash halfway through. So, but get the fellas over, Bobby, Drew, Sam, and just hang out. Well, I mean, maybe if it's convenient. The problem is St. Patrick's Day is a Monday, I believe. So, that kind of limits us. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see what we can do, but we'll do something. I can guarantee that. Something will be done. Something will be done. We'll force them to take. I mean, I can only do so much, Slay. I can only strong arm somebody for St. Patrick's Day. Use Cakecorn as a threat? Why would I use Cakecorn as a threat? Cakecorn happens before St. Patrick's Day. Cakecorn is March 3rd. Cakecorn is March 3rd, which is a Monday as well. Okay, just to be clear. So that's a big Monday. That's going to be a big day. We always know that Cakecorn Day is a big day. Cakecorn Day is huge. People can't get enough. It's a wonderful kind of event where gifts are given and we laugh and celebrate and everything. That's going to be the thing. The strong-armed robbery is more fun than robbing with a gun. Well, maybe. How do I feel about those ads from the 80s? It's a real short video. Let's just see. Let's see what we got here. Ads from the 80s. Let's see what we got. Hold on one second. Let me pull that up.
I was overweight and looked terrible, but AIDS helped me lose 46.
Hold on.
I was overweight and looked terrible, but AIDS helped me lose 46 pounds. The AIDS diet plan helped me lose 28 pounds. AIDS will definitely help you lose weight. Am I right? Am I right? AIDS. The AIDS diet, right? How sick is that, bro?
Control your appetite so you lose weight.
Now you'll be controlling your appetite with AIDS.
You taste, chew, and enjoy. And the appetite suppressant in AIDS is not a stimulant.
It's not a stimulant.
18 pounds, and it doesn't contain anything to make me nervous.
Question: why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS?
Yeah, who doesn't want to enjoy AIDS?
You lose weight without making.
It'd be like Fonzie. I'm surprised I didn't get Fonzie to do it. It'd be like, AIDS. It'll help you lose weight. Let me punch this jukebox to make it work.
You jittery.
I rode a motorcycle.
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere.
Whoa.
I have a message for you from Birdseye. Birdseye faggots will appeal to your whole family. They've made them with lashings of gravy, but they've gone easy on the spice because kids don't like them too spicy, apparently. Birdseye even suggests that people who don't like faggots could enjoy these. They live in hope. You know, that could be right.
I'm just going to say, I mean, we can all write the jokes to that. We'll just, we'll keep it to ourselves. We can keep it to ourselves. But we all know. We all know what was up. Well, there we go. That was the 80s for you. It's a whole different era. There was something I had set aside here. Now I completely forgot that I kind of hijacked. Oh, can I talk about something? Because obviously we have some business to take care of, and we're going to get into that in just a moment. But before we do that, I came across this channel, and I'm sure you've probably seen this guy, this Andrew Bustamante. He's apparently a CIA agent. You've seen him before. For some reason, my algorithm is just forcing this guy upon me. You've seen this guy. We've all seen him. He's always talking about CIA training and stuff.
In the past, right? Like, you do this, and it goes to this, it goes to that, and then you have a yes-no situation.
And I saw these videos come to me. I was like, what is his podcast? And then I was going through his YouTube channel. I'm like, who is this guy? I keep seeing him, and he's got all these videos. Trump's secret spy network.
Something that so few people know about. And
right? And here he's on like Lex Friedman. So I'm like, okay, so on his channel, he's using highlights from other channels. And then as I start digging, I start to realize he doesn't have...
Unfortunately, our brain is not something...
Like, his whole existence is just to appear on other people's channels. Like, he doesn't have his own thing. So I'm like, okay, what is his thing? And apparently he's got a show called Everyday Spy, the podcast, right? So I click on that. And I'm like, okay, so what's his podcast? Who is this guy? They keep pushing him. All right, yeah, okay, on YouTube, we'll find, all right, yeah. And I go to his podcast, and I see that he hasn't done his own podcast in like 3 months. And then before that was 5 months. And they're not even they're only like 24 minutes long. And then it's 5 months, and then 6 months. And then you go to, I'm like, okay, maybe in the podcast section, I'll go to his podcast. 3 months, 5 months, 6. So I was like, did I stumble on a CIA psyop? Is this a psyop? Because this guy talks about the CIA. It looks like he has an online presence, but he really doesn't. He doesn't seem to exist anywhere, but he's everywhere. He probably got AIDS, maybe. The show on History Channel is called Beyond Skinwalker Ranch. That CIA agent has a show on the History Channel. Oh, okay. So his main thing is to be on the History Channel then. I've definitely never seen this guy. Well, you will now. He'll infiltrate your algorithm because I'm just being inundated with him. I can't escape it. So Skinwalker Ranch is his thing. I'll say it again. Spotted dick with a side of that must be a great... Oh, spotted dick with that other meal. He got pushed by the algorithm hard. Yeah, I think he's a CIA psyop. I think he is... I think it's all a work. I don't trust him. I had to start marking it as uninterested because I had to get that guy out of there. I don't want that guy lurking around in my videos. Get him out of there. Get him out. He's missing a side tooth. Yeah, I seen that. I seen that earlier today. It was like I couldn't escape it today. Every video I was looking at was like this guy just kept coming at me. I'm like, what the fuck? Relax. I don't need to know about the CIA. I'm not looking to join. It's unnecessary. Anyway, let me close out of his channel here real quick, because anyway, we do have some business to take care of, okay? And we do have to do that. A CIA hole. I wonder if that's for a cyanide capsule tooth. Why, he's got a missing tooth? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's a strategic missing tooth, so he can put a cyanide capsule in there in case he's ever caught in an interview. He shows up to a podcast studio to do more podcasting for somebody, and it's really like a Russian KGB operation, and they capture him. They're like, now get him. And he's like, oh, and he bites into the pill. Hide your kids, hide your wife, because Andrew Bustamante up in here. Yeah, it's between that and Mersh. All of a sudden, I'm getting a ton more Mersh. There's a new channel that's making Mersh videos. Take a look at this. This is being shoved at me, and these are not big videos, okay? But they do this thing, and it's not even as good. The editing isn't as good. Looks like it's all AI assisted.
These links before
and they all look like this.
Delete them.
They just
shit. And he was right. He was right. And
it's just
I realized that there is a certain degree of like
and there's just so many. This guy uploads his channel. Look at this. Because I keep clicking on him. I'm like, why are you pushing all this Mersh on me? This is just today. Like today alone, he's got 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 just today. Today's not even over. Like there's a lot of look at all this Mersh. There's way too much Mersh. Nobody needs this much Mersh. Get him out of here. This is insane. Honestly. And then I did have one other thing. And maybe I'll save this. It's a Mersh overload. Yeah, I don't want to get too far off track here because we do have some business to take care of. But I do have one other thing I've had set aside. So the Mershing, yeah. Well, I can talk about them now because we won't get Mershed anymore. I think we're going to be safe from the Mershing. We finished the espresso. We're ready to go now. We don't need to talk about Mersh. We don't need to talk about Andrew Bustamante. We don't need to talk about Mersh. We don't need to be... There's better things to talk about. Now, you may be asking yourself, well, what kind of things? What kind of things do we need to be talking about? Well, there's a lot going on in the world today. And, obviously not Mersh. Obviously not the CIA. If you got a suggestion, I'm open to taking it. Should we be talking about Trump's second term and his live updates? I don't think so. Should we be talking about, man, there's a lot of Trump stuff today. Reciprocal tariffs orders and global trade war fears? I would really prefer not. What about a court ruling that sparks concern of a constitutional crisis? Please, no. Can we escape it? What about the U.S. retail inflation at a 5-month low? Not that interested personally. Maybe you are. I don't know. Or that the GTA 6 fans are disappointed as there's no updates expected today. I didn't know we were supposed to be expecting any, but, Maybe you have a better idea. You can go over to melvintroy.com and you can go and submit it there. There's a form where you can tell me what we should be talking about. We can put it on, put it on a wheel. Looks like this. And we can go and try to find one of these. So we could obviously find a number one story I think is fair. Because I really don't want to talk about those other things. I'm not interested in that. And I don't think the rest of at least the country needs to be discussing that. It's incessant. It's like a cancer. You can't get away from it. So let's go spin the wheel of whatever you've put on here. And let's figure out what we should be talking about. Let's see what we got here. What do we have? What? Valentine. Well, you know it's around the corner. Valentine's Day is in 2 days, I believe, right? The 14th? That's the time for love this weekend. What a weekend it's going to be. It's going to be a great weekend. That's got to suck. Honestly, I'm glad I'm single for this Valentine's Day. Because you know how expensive and how much of a pain in the ass it's going to be to try to go out for dinner on, what is that, Friday? On Friday? Ugh. I mean, great, you get to sleep in and just have sex all day on Saturday. But Jesus Christ. Friday? Ugh. Forget it. Well, let's see what Valentine is about. Let's see here. Let's open up my notes so I can keep track of these, which I had to go back and make sure we didn't lose the previous winners because I think we're coming up on... This is like number 4, right? Day number 4? We'll have to do to backtrack it. All right, so here's the deal. The title given to us is Valentine, right? It's Valentine.
Now talk to him, damn it.
I would hope so. Maybe he's my Valentine. But it's not. It's actually a glitched NPC out there in the wild ranting about his frustration with females, which I can understand. I have my frustrations as well. So let's see if this glitched NPC is making any sense talking about it. See, perfect timing. My kids just finished filling out their Valentines for their classmates. Good.
What's going on, brother?
Hey, my name is Corey Scott.
You remember me?
Yeah, I never had a girlfriend. I never had a Valentine.
Yeah.
I think I've seen this before. I don't know if we've covered it or not. But if this is the one I think it is, this is a classic. This one's a classic.
I never in my life slept with a woman. And this the year 2009.
19.
This is the year 2019. I graduated.
He's definitely fucking glitched. He's definitely glitched out.
Year 2009. Correct?
I don't know. Yeah.
Wait, what? Let's go back. Let's enjoy this.
Slept with a woman.
Never slept with a woman.
Year 2009.
19.
This is the year 2019.
He doesn't know what decade he's in. He thinks he's in 2009. It's 2019.
I graduated year 2009.
Mm-hmm.
Correct?
I don't know.
I like that he's checking with him. He's like, listen, I graduated in 2009. Correct me if I'm wrong. And he's like, what?
I think, yeah, somewhere around that was cool.
Donald Trump is the president.
Yes, he is.
Yep.
If I was to have sex on my first date,
okay,
I'm going to catch AIDS.
Why?
What?
Because this the year 2019. I've been that damn lonely for that many years.
Well, my mama just got a car for someday. And you just walk off like it.
You smoke cigarettes?
Nah, I don't.
I need me a cigarette.
Who got a cigarette up there? Anybody? Nobody? We're gonna have to get you laid here, boy, before you get AIDS, okay?
Well, it's not right. God.
I mean, this NPC is really glitched. I'm surprised he's not still like walking in place. Or you ever do that? I think it was in Fallout it would happen where sometimes if you walk through the water and you have a companion with you and they're still going to keep swimming in the air. Like that's what this is. That's this level of glitch. Yeah, he's hella broken. Why does his shirt say dabs? Because that's what he likes to do. He likes to dab it up.
God created the heavens, God created the earth.
Yeah.
For people to do me like that, it's not right.
Like what?
I'm finna spell the Holy Bible to you.
Spell it.
The T-H-E.
Okay.
Yeah.
Holy.
Uh-huh.
H-O-L-Y.
Okay.
Bible.
Uh-huh.
B-I-B-L-E.
Got him.
Yes.
Jesus. J-E-S-U-S.
Now dab
Right.
on him.
God. G-O-D.
Now dab on him.
If I can read the Bible, what's wrong with me?
Nothing.
You didn't read the Bible though. You just read the
If I
verse.
can read the Bible, like if I can understand those words in the Bible and read them, what's wrong with me?
You right.
I do artwork a lot.
Yeah. Take a breath. Go ahead. Get it.
Take a breath. Take a breath. Don't rush yourself here. Take a breath. This guy filming him is a very patient person.
But like,
He went on to found the Church of Babel. Yeah. He told him now dab on them after he spelled all that.
I think I'm supposed to cry because I never had a girlfriend. I never had a Valentine.
A Valentine?
I never had a kiss. They think I'm supposed to cry about that shit.
Oh, he's restarted. The dialogue is started over. He's in a dialogue loop. He's got to walk away.
Make it so bad, I'm not gonna live forever. Tomorrow is not promised for today.
I'll get one of them to kiss you.
I'm straight. I'm finna go.
You finna go?
Fuck it.
You finna leave a virgin, huh?
He's like, I had enough. This guy's actually trying to hook him up. He's like, if you want, I'll have somebody kiss you right now. I'll have someone fuck you right now. Don't worry about it. He's like, whatever. I can't have this. I never had a Valentine. I never had a kiss. I can read the Holy Bible. He exhausted all of his dialogue options. Yeah. Now he's back in his scripting. He's going to go back to like his workshop, and he's going to keep rotating in this, and you just got to catch him at the right time. Because if you talk to him when the moon is out, he'll have a whole different script going, and that's when you're able to get the item that you need from him. You'll be able to unlock a side quest when you talk to him when the moon is out, but until then, he's going to kind of just loop back and forth in that place. So mark this on your map, so when you're going and doing other stuff, you remember to come back. You can fast travel. He's going to go home and stand in a T-pose. Yeah. Muffin Rose, what's going on? All right. Is there any more?
Feel good.
Oh, I forgot about this part. Yeah, I have seen this. Because it's like, who the fuck is this guy? Now, wait a minute. This guy looks like...
I don't know what.
This guy's dressed up like... You know how like you just start acquiring clothing for armor and you just mishmash it because you don't care what you look like. You just want all like the attributes. This guy's got a leather top hat. He's got these wild glasses. Like, this is fucking Oblivion. He walked into Oblivion here. Man. This is a classic. This has got to be the one that started all this, because man, that is, and you can see this is the most rewatched section. Like, I want to know about that guy. That's what I want. I want to know about this guy here. Who the fuck is this guy?
What?
Man, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. All right, well, that's story number one. That's story number one. We got to get back. We got to get back and find out what the next one is, right? Story number two. Those ones always go by quick. How am I? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. He doesn't read the Bible. No, it's true. That dude does not read a Bible. He does not read a Bible. Let's go and spin this up here. Let's find story number two. Let's see. mean, when they say the world is a simulation, there's going to be some truth to that. We have to be in the Matrix. There's no better example than what we just saw. Okay, Joe Kahn and the quest for infinite knowledge. What the fuck is that? Who the fuck is Joe Kahn? Joe Kahn. What? Oh, I found it. Who the hell is Joe Kahn? He's got an infinite quest of knowledge. Okay, so the title, the real title that we're given, and this makes more sense. Brother of Nick and Tony Khan, maybe. The real title, which makes a little bit more sense, is Joe the Con Rogan. Okay, so this is one of these videos where they read you this is from a year ago. This is a 4chan post from 5 years ago, 4 years prior. I mean, that's where we're at right now. We're really trying to scrape the bottom. Everybody's trying, the race to make content online. There's going to be, if it hasn't happened already, there is going to, the content creator economy is going to crash. Because what's going to happen is they're going to run out of stuff to find on the internet. Like, we're already pulling, so this person's pulling a 4chan post from 2020 to make a video on it. Like, I think that this is an impending thing that's going to happen. People are, there's videos where they just read tweets. Like, we're going to get to a point where all of this slop, these slop videos that are out there are going to be done away with AI, because eventually AI is going to make this if they haven't already. And then it's going to go back to basics, where you're going to have to be a person and communicate. But anyway, let's check out this 4chan post turned video about Joe the Con Rogan.
Joe Rogan is like some barbarian con from the steppes that took an interest in intellectual things, and his show is basically him bringing slightly nervous scholars and magicians to come before him to explain how the world works. Flash is mad. You explain to Joe why sky big and how tree grow.
There is some truth in that. That's really what it is. It's like and I think it's not too far off from the truth. The reason why your show is successful is he's able to bring somebody on, explain it, basically have him try to explain it to him as if he's 5. And his audience, including us, because I've definitely watched and listened to his podcast, are able to easily comprehend it. And he's able to easily translate it for us and not get too caught up in jargon because he doesn't understand it to begin with. It's really a really basic model where you have to just acknowledge the fact that you're ignorant. A lot of people just don't want to acknowledge that fact.
But he will also believe anything you tell him. And only recently, in the past few years, does he clap back like, Johnny Hatman say otherwise. Do you lie to Joe? Johnny Hatman say fat not bad for you. That sugar is enemy, so which is truth? Joe thinks you are wrong. And people just nervously go, oh, okay, yeah, I guess so. Joe spent many moons on horseback and training with bow and sword. But Joe also wonder why skyfire rise from mountains every morning. You will explain this to Joe.
That was pretty good. The faster you realize you don't know anything, the faster you can actually start learning. Thank you, Uncle Stinker. That is words to live by. Those are some good words to live by right there. The faster you realize you don't know anything, the faster you can actually start learning. That has got to be one of the deepest chats that have ever been sent in, ever. I have to say. In fact, I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget it. Dunning-Kruger effect. Too stupid to know they are stupid. Well, of course, if you can't know if you're stupid if you don't know that you're stupid. It's all comparison. But okay, well that was an easy one. yesterday it was a long one. We had a lot of long ones yesterday. A lot of very in-depth, exploratory subjects. Today, a little bit more surface level, a little bit easier. That's the way it is sometimes. If you're not a fan of that, well, then you know where to go and definitely sway the trend. It's melvintroy.com. It's very, very easy to go to. The instructions are pretty simple. Okay, let's go back to... Oh, wait, hold on a second. Before I forget. Okay, fix something. All right, let's go back and find the next story, number 3. I'm looking at some of these titles. The Horror, 3 Months, Cherry Pie. Top Fights. Top Fights. Okay, what's Top Fights about? Top Fights. Not to be confused with Bottom Fights. Top Fights. This is where people fight to be a top? Is that it? It's like, I don't want to be a bottom. I don't like being a bottom. I want to be on top. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this. Okay, so this is actually the real title is Top 5 Fights. Top 5 Fights. Top 5 fights. Of what? I don't know. I guess these are just fights in general. Let's see. I don't get fucked. I do the fucking. Yeah, I don't want to be a bottom. I'm doing the fucking. They're just top 5 fights. I don't know of what. They're just of all time, maybe. These are the best of all time.
Today we have a list of top 5 fights. Número 5.
I'm going to be honest with you. If you're going to use an AI voice, at least have it speak English. For the love of Christ. What are we doing? So this is a fight?
5 fights. Número 5.
This guy's just fighting sunflowers. Is this a training ritual? Or is this just drugs? I mean, unless this is a way to kind of prune a sunflower field. This is the only way to do it because they're so delicate is you have to just punch the heads off. Why would you do this, Slit? yeah. Why would you? I like Uncle Stinker. He's well, Slit would know. Why would you do this? Why would you punch a sunflower? I was gonna say a sunflower seed, but no, just a sunflower. Okay, that's fight number 5. What's fight number 4? Is it going to be better than that? That was a pretty crazy fight.
4. Man kick.
Bruh. Ooh.
Número 3.
Wait, what? That man kick. Okay.
Man kick.
Oh, man. If he would have hit him, that would have been a good kick. But he also came pretty close to kicking that pole. This guy, he had the right moves. It's like when you finally are able to do the right combo move in Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat, but the person isn't close enough. Like, that's what just happened in real life.
Número 3.
Okay.
Robot fights.
A robot fight. Okay, so this guy's going to fight a robot. Where in the fuck is this robot at? Okay, wait. That's not a robot. Well, it's not a robot. I can tell you why it's not a robot. Look around here. You see the blurring on this? So what they did is they just blurred this. They smudged it in probably like After Effects or something, and then they just put this robot frame. I mean, it's pretty clear. You only get confused because of the low quality of the video. Yeah, that's just some dude. These are just some two dudes in like India fighting, but then they replaced it with a robot. Yeah, you think you'd be faster? Yeah, this robot sucks.
Número 2. Gays figos. Honorable mención.
Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. This video is straight cancer. This video is straight cancer.
Juice WRLD! Juice WRLD! Juice WRLD!
Número 1. Grande más figos.
Okay, this is supposed to be the number one fight of all time. It's two grandmas fighting it out in front of like an Aldi or something. Okay, well, there you go. There's top 5 fights, I guess, of all time. All right. There you go. I don't know. I mean, there's not much to say there. So that's story number, what is that now? It's 3. So we got to move on. Let's move on. Whoever sent this, review yourself so we can ban you. Yeah, that was... Not all of them are going to be winners. We know that going in. Sometimes they're not going to be winners. So we'll just remove that from the wheel there, and we're going to go back and we'll save that and spin it again. What's story number 4? People want to know. It's kind of a big deal. Sometimes Melvin puts his own decors. No, I do not. And that would not have been it. Jack the Ripper. Ripper. What is this, like this? It's like...
Jack the Ripper.
Like that? Is that how you're supposed to read it? All right, let's see what this is about. I heard that they finally solved that mystery. Maybe this is what this is about? I heard this recently, that they figured out who Jack the Ripper is. They finally solved that over in Europe. Oh, this is it. Yeah, okay. All right, cool. This is actually something relevant. Imagine that. So this is Jack the Ripper identified after DNA. So I was actually just thinking about this because I heard, I saw something on Twitter, and I was like, what is this? And I just got, distracted with other things. This is actual news, yeah. This is an actual news story. I got to be honest, who the fuck cares about Jack the Ripper? I know, I mean, that's probably, I don't know how many years it's been. Has it been 100 years or so? Who gives a shit? But anyway, let's find out.
Age-old mystery that has gripped the world for more than a century. Jack the Ripper, the mysterious serial killer whose identity has long remained a mystery.
That is.
Until now.
Yeah, DNA from Shaw recovered at the scene of one of his crimes has incredibly found a 100% match.
What?
Well, for more, we are joined...
Is this the guy? Is this Jack the Ripper? Did we find him? Oh, he looks like a pervert. Apparently not, though.
Joined by the historian who made the bombshell discovery, Russell Edwards in London. Russell, good evening to you. Tell us about the match. Who is this person behind the infamous name?
Good evening. Thank you for having me. So the name of the murderer, which has always been known, the name is Aaron Kosminski.
Oh. Aaron Kosminski. We figured him out. Congratulations. Come on down, Aaron Kosminski. We got him. We got him, everybody. Aaron Kosminski has been found. We got him. Hey, everybody. Hey, listen. Everybody, ladies and gentlemen. We found Jack the Ripper.
Ladies and gentlemen, We got him.
There it is. Jack the Ripper's been found. All right, so let's go back. Where was that? Slurmy Wormies. Ooh. I'll go back in time and arrest him for his crimes. Slurmy Wormies. Ooh, that sounds gross. Yeah, case closed. Case closed. He's been found. That son of a bitch has been found out. He's been rooted out by DNA of all things. Nobody's going to be able to keep that a mystery. Reparations for the families of the whores. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know the whole story on that guy, actually. Did he murder prostitutes? Was that his... Yeah, that was his gimmick?
He was a Polish immigrant Jew that came over to...
A Polish immigrant Jew who came over...
to Whitechapel in 1881 with his brother.
Now, I'm going to be honest with you. When I hear that description, now I'm thinking conspiracy theories. Okay? This sounds like a conspiracy theory Kanye would come up with. Just to be honest with you. I don't know. I don't trust this.
And he was 23 at the age of the murders.
Okay, let's talk about...
the picture showing there, he's 16. That's when he came over.
Okay, what else do we know about that fella?
Okay, so he was suffering with schizophrenia.
He was You don't say. He was a schizophrenic.
We know when he was admitted into the asylum, Coley Hatch, that his occupation was hairdresser or barber surgeon. So in those days, you had anatomical knowledge, which when you know the case, you know that the murderer must have had anatomical knowledge.
Oh, he's a barber. Was he like Sweeney Todd? He said he was a how did he say it? He's basically a barber, but back then barbers did more than just cut your hair. There was a bunch of other little things that they would do. A barber surgeon, yeah.
Hairdresser or barber surgeon.
A barber surgeon, yeah. They would do bloodletting back then. They thought that was like, if you have an ailment, let me just cut you and have you bleed for a while. You'll feel better. Like they thought that was like, that's a legitimate thing. They used to think that was a real thing.
So
yeah, some barbers did dentistry, yeah.
Those days you had anatomical knowledge, which when you know the case, you know that the murderer must have had anatomical knowledge to commit the crimes that he did. Now, in 1891, there was a document called the McNaughton Memorandum, and in there, it actually says that Kosminski had strong homicidal tendencies, that he was a strong suspect, and he was prone to solitary vices and auditory.
And look at how innocent he looks over here. You know, nowadays, if this was nowadays, you know how many fucking like crazy women would just be all over this, being like, "Oh, please murder me, please murder me." What was his name? Aaron Kosminski. I want to get Kosminski'd. That's what they'd be doing. They'd be, Kosminski me, please.
Hallucinations, which all point to schizophrenia.
Oh, that's very creepy. Tell me, how did you come about finding this shawl?
Okay, so it was in March 2007.
Oh, so he found a shawl with DNA
so
on it.
now we're looking at 18 years ago. It was my mum that called me because it was all over the press that there was a shawl for sale that was purported to be taken from the fourth murder scene, that of Catherine Eddowes. And that's how I was introduced to the shawl.
Wow, it's extraordinary to think. One of Aaron's living relatives, we're told.
He'd be a school shooter to keep up with the times? Probably, yeah. He wouldn't be just like stabbing people. But it would make sense on why he would cut up people, because he was a barber. He was Sweeney Todd. That's what he is. He would sing songs, you know. He would just stab him in the throat, and then they would make meat pies out of him. It was a whole thing.
Was involved in helping crack the case. How did that all unfold?
Okay, so yes, so it is his oldest brother's great-great-great-granddaughter. She helped a lot with the case, but actually it was the descendants of the fourth murder victim, Catherine Eddowes. It was her great-great-great-granddaughter that gave us the DNA that we matched with the blood on the shawl. So as you're showing that picture, I'm here now at that actual murder scene right now. So right behind me, where you can see where I'm pointing.
That's creepy, isn't it?
Yeah. live from a murder scene on Weekend Today. Russell, you're obviously incredibly confident about this. It seems like an incredible breakthrough, but what actually needs to happen for this to be recognised as a legal discovery?
So what we need to do is to write a letter to the Attorney General, which we've done, requesting permission to go to the High Court, to then from the High Court to give us permission to go to the Coroner's Court to have a second inquest. So with the 4 questions, who, what, who, how, where, when, are the questions.
So that was in 1888 this happened. 1888. So it took over 100 years to find out it was just some schizophrenic that was out there stabbing people. He was probably a wizard, a very mindful, whimsical, murderous wizard. Probably he took the advice of wizardry. That's the problem. The power of wizardry can be very effective in the wrong hands.
Or an inquest. They've been answered.
Some smelly Polak, yeah. He was just some smelly Polak, some crazy Polak.
How the victim came across the murder, that's where we point to, because we now know the name and we've placed the murderer at the murder scene. We want that to be public knowledge now and accepted by the courts.
So the murder.
I cast knife on you. He's a wizard barber, a schizo. Yeah, he's got all kinds of things going on.
It obviously can't be prosecuted, but has it brought any level of closure, finality even, to the descendants of those victims? What's been their reaction?
Oh, yes. So obviously the direct female descendants of the 4th River victim, Catherine Eddowes, Karen Miller, she's overwhelmed greatly. But again, she wants closure. And so we've got 10 other descendants.
What kind of closure are you going to get, though, if you're that far descended, outside of the fact it was like, hey, we found out who killed your great-great-great-great-grandmother. You get the information. What more of a reaction are you going to do other than, Like, that's the level of closure we're talking about this far away. You're like, interesting.
Of Catherine and his family who will want closure.
He can't be prosecuted? We're just letting people get away with anything these days? Yeah. Yeah, they got to prosecute him. They got to show that you can't be just murdering prostitutes on the daily.
Really what we want is to stop the name being bandied around, because the name actually was created by an enterprising journalist and actually doesn't have anything to do with the murder whatsoever. But this is the name being given to this murderer. And also, really, no more people coming up with false, I would say, suspects. There are only ever 3. So we basically want to close the story. That's really what we're trying to do.
Well, we hope that you and the relatives of those victims can get some closure. Russell, I think this is the first time we've spoken to someone from a murder scene. I have to say, it's been fascinating.
Russell's whimsical wizard bones. Yeah, it's generational guilt. Prosecute and arrest his closest living relative. Yeah, that's one way to go.
Thank you so much for joining us.
My pleasure. Thank you very much for having me.
Hey there, today.
Well, look at that. I never thought we would see the day where we were able to figure out who Jack the Ripper was. And I heard also recently they're going to release the records about the JFK assassination. So maybe we'll figure out who the real killer is there. Plot twist, it was Jack the Ripper the entire time. That would be a crazy plot twist. That's why they had to wrap up the case over there in England before it comes over here. The U.S. starts to try to extradite the corpse. It's like they say in Seven. This man isn't going to be the devil himself. He'll just be a man. Exactly. He'll just be a man. He's only a man. All right. Well, that was story number 4. Let's go on to find the last one here, which is going to be story number 5. We're just flying through these ones today. Sometimes they're fast. Who knows? Who knows what you get? That's what Assassin's Creed was about, using your DNA memories to prosecute you for crimes of your ancestors. So you know what? That's why I never played those games, because that sounds pretty weak. Honestly, I played the first one a little bit, and it was looking kind of cool, and then there was this whole thing about like, oh, it's your DNA, and you're going back in time. I'm like, what, can I just be an assassin in ancient times? Why do we have to do this whole DNA thing? This is stupid. Can you just let me play as the thing that I want to play as? Instead of I gotta have like some story attached? Let's not overthink this. You were in quite the mood yesterday, so that added to the runtime? Maybe. Yeah, I'm back into the keto process, so I'm feeling a little bit better, a little bit more clear-headed. Well, we also have some things we can catch up on. We have a whole other... There was a little something that I had let slip by for too long. We have to catch up with somebody. So, that's a thing. Should we burn him for using witchcraft? Oh, what, are we going to burn someone for using witchcraft to promote wizardry? The hell is that about? That's not fair. Should we burn him for using witchcraft? Let's find out, shall we? Let's find out. Let's go ahead and add that to the list here so I don't lose it. And we'll remove this from this list. And let's find out what we got. Where is it? Where did it go? Should we burn him for using witchcraft? Now, we do have a theme of magic. We do have a theme of magic and all kinds of things. And I think, oh, I see here. Yeah, let me make sure we have this set up right. Let me make sure the link is correct here. Now, this is going to be something. This is going to be something. Talking about witchcraft, talking about magic. Now, this, if you want to talk about wizardry, now this is a type of wizardry that I'm about. Melvin's going to convert to Wiccan before the night's over. No, I don't think so. But I'm just saying, if the wizard guy last night was talking about this type of magic, I would be more likely to want to take part in this activity. You know, I'd want to take part in this activity just a little bit more. You know, because I don't think that just whimsy alone is what's going to carry you through as a wizard. But if you're doing shit like this is a whole other story. Take a look at this. This is good. This is wild. This is wild.
Let me go downstairs and get some paper towels.
Watch this. Holy shit. What the fuck? Who saw that coming? What? What?
Here you go.
What? Run that back. We got to run that back real quick. Hold up. Run it back.
Rewind.
Run the track. Run it back. What the fuck is that about?
Here you go.
What? Check that out again. Let's watch it again. Let's watch it one more time. Wow, that's look at the whimsy in his face. Look at the whimsy. Watch it again. Watch. Be careful. Find it before the CIA does? Yeah.
A man decides after 70 years that what he goes there for is to unlock the door.
What? What? This is happening? This is fucking happening? Are you serious right now? It's just the right amount of whimsy, true. Just the right amount. We need to protect him. Yes, he's a very valuable asset to the world. This isn't wizardry. This is a fucking X-Men. Yeah, he is. You need to get him with Professor Xavier, protect him and to teach him to hone his skills. He's like, listen, what can you do? Welcome to the School of Mutants. He's like, what can you? This is Wolverine and this is Cyclops. He shoots lasers out of his eyes. Wolverine is part Wolverine and has metal in his bones. This is Beast. He's a beast. What do you do? And he's like, oh yeah? What do? I just take the craziness that's in the world around us and I compile that into a state where I'm able to go behind a couch and disappear as if I'm going down an escalator. Watch out. Professor Xavier watches. He's like, okay, anyone could do that. I saw Jean Grey do that before, and he's like, yeah, watch this, though. And he emerges slowly from behind the couch as if he's on an escalator, and Professor Xavier's bald head starts to sweat. A bead of sweat comes down the top, and he's blown away. He didn't see that coming. He can see everything. And he says to himself, we need to get this man. We need to put this man into the mutant school that I run, whatever it's called, before Magneto gets him. A power like this could be corrupted so easily. This is Spider-Man and Wolverine and a man who pretends to have stairs. Yeah, we gotta get him into class. We gotta hone these skills before Magneto gets him. Corrupts him and turns him against other mutants and the people at large. Dude, how great would it be? How great would it be in the fucking, hold on a sec. How great would it be in the next, hold on, what, how great would it be if in the next Avengers movie, right? They have what's playing right now? Wait, why is this playing back here? Get this out of here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Where's that playing? I thought I closed that. All right, yeah. So they line up the Avengers. You got Iron Man, you got Thor, you got the Hulk. They're all introducing themselves. And they're showing up for battle. And then all of a sudden they're like, oh yeah, you meet our newest Avenger. And they're like, who is it? This guy. What? No way. He's got paper towels too? No fucking way. What? Wow. Automatically Thanos is like, here's the gauntlet. Take it. I don't want it. Trade me the gauntlet for those paper towels, please. Good. He's back again. He keeps doing it. Thanos is like, no, we can't stop him. We can't stop him getting those paper towels. Nothing can stop this man. Where does he go behind the couch? His superhero name is Blank Stare. What? Man, that's crazy. We have a cleanup on aisle 5. What the fuck are we gonna do? Never fear, Paper Towel Man is here. Oh man, that's too much. That was way too much. All right, well that about does it. There's all 5 stories for you. That's what we got so far. I hope you can mull that over. More importantly, the time on this wall clock is 4:25, meaning he was probably getting really high a few minutes beforehand. I see what you did there. So, I mean, the real question is going to be, let's go. Now we got to move over to a poll. Okay, we have to do a poll. You got to vote on this because we need to know. If it ain't up to this, what is America talking about? The fucking Trump's term? Tariffs? Constitutional crisis? Retail inflation? GTA 6 not giving any updates? I think not. I think what's more important is probably one of these stories. You know, is it going to be the real life NPC? Is it going to be Joe the Con Rogan? Is it going to be the top 5 fights of all time? Is it going to be solving Jack the Ripper? Or is it going to be the man behind the couch? What's it going to be? What does America need to be discussing today? If not all those other things I mentioned, out of these, something needs to be discussed. Something. Truly. So let me go and let's set up this one over here. And then we're going to put it to a vote. And we're going to figure it out before we move on to other things. You got about 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes to figure this out. All right, ready? And get to voting. Kick is ready. Twitch is ready. Start voting. Start voting like your life depended on it. And while you do that, I'm going to give you a little bit of mood music while I go take a piss real quick. I think this will be really... I think you're going to find this really fascinating. You're going to be really hype about this. So get to voting. I'll be right back, and we'll reveal what the number 1 story of today is.
You know what I mean. Rub that head like Mr. Clean. Got you feeling so serene. Grab up on that dick, then you stroke it to the tip. Your grip and starts to slip from that sticky gooey drip. Get you gooning. Get you gooning. Get you gooning. Get you gooning. Click on that beat, click, click on that beat, click on that beat, if you know what I mean. Click on that beat, click, click on that beat, click on that beat, if you know what I mean. Get you gooning. Get you gooning. Get you gooning. Get you gooning. Grab up on that dick, grab up on that dick, grab up on that dick, then you stroke it to the tip. Grab up on that dick, grab up on that dick, grab up on that dick, then you stroke it to the tip. Get you gooning. Get you gooning. Get you gooning. Get you gooning. Click on that beat if you know what I mean. Rub that head like Mr. Clean. Got you feeling so serene. Grab up on on that dick, then you stroke it to the tip. Your grip is start to slip from that sticky gooey drip. Get you going. Get you going.
All right. Oh, did we get it?
Get you going.
All right, looks like we figured it out.
Rub that head like Mr. Clean. Rub that head like Mr. Clean.
We got the number one story. Looks like it's come to a head here. Yeah, the jack off instructions with Goonie sure is a jam. It is. It's a fun time for all. So it looks like our number one story, I'm not surprised by this really, is going to be with a resounding lead above everybody else. It's going to be the man behind the couch. The man behind the couch. Everyone needs to be talking about it. Came in and saved the evening, really. Because we had some very weak items, to be fair. They weren't all bad, but there were some not great ones. So we'll just say that. So there we go. We figured it out. We got the number one story. There we go. There it is. Who won? It was the top 5 fights. That's the one who won. That's the number one story in America right now. Can you believe it? Man, that's a wild ride. Wild ride. Well, so, now that we got that out of the way, which is crazy because yesterday, that took like 3 hours. Today, about an hour. It's interesting how there's all this, how the difference between everything is. And if you say to yourself, whoa, we get rid of some of the slop, well, we got to. But you know what that also means? It means you have to submit stuff that's not slop. So get in there. Start submitting to stuff, which I see is happening. It just, just got to remind you. Don't rest on your laurels thinking, oh, there's a lot of stuff there. Well, it's a lot of stuff. Maybe it's a lot of stuff like what we saw. All right, let me close out some of these tabs, and we can get into something else that I've been meaning to get to for quite some time. Let me remove that. Let's save the wheels so we can pick up where we left off tomorrow. Let's see. I think we can close out of this. I want to start this actually with a video I came across I think is going to be interesting. Before we get into our next segment, I think this will be a nice transition. I set this aside earlier. And it was interesting because this is the type of video that I'd come across, that like our Uncle Stinker would come across. But it came across into my algorithm. And it doesn't have very many views. It only has 25 views, and it was uploaded 3 days ago. So this is not a popular clip, a popular item. In fact, I don't even know who this person is that's in the video. I've never heard of him before, but he really does share some harsh realities because you can't judge a book by its cover, but there's some truth in this. And the truth in this is going to far outweigh whatever supposed truth of the next person we look at. Okay? So we're going to start here because the next person we look at, I feel could only wish to be like this person. So I came across this one. It's this guy, apparently David Martinson. Now, I don't know who he is. I don't know if he's a personality or not. Never heard of him in my life. Let's search him up on Google. Is he a known person? Nope, that's not him. That's not him at all. So this is some other guy. Never give up. Shares the harsh reality behind incels and marriage. Is that the ugly guy? I don't know who the ugly guy is. The one who got married? Well, I mean, he did get married. I mean, it says it on there, but I don't know who the hell this guy is. I have no idea. But, and there's no description. There's only 24 views in the last 3 days, and I'm one of them. So let's take a look at this, though, because there's some truths in here. Look them up. I just did. It came up with an actor. There's nothing there. Look. Didn't you just see me do it? See? I don't know. There's nothing here. It's this guy. It's not this guy. It's not that guy. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. So anyway.
Again, people might not believe it or think it.
And he's just sitting there wearing a Pikachu hat. He's fucking got, it looks like he's just playing some games in his room. He's nothing too fancy. Living a simple life.
I'm married.
He's married.
I am. Legally, I am married. I've stood in front of God himself and all of my family and proclaimed my soul to another. My life goal is achieved. I've done what I want in life. And from now on, the only goal I have is to be happy with my wife. And to make sure
he's married to Pikachu. No, apparently he's married to his wife. It says he saw something. Why don't you just, if you know everything, why don't you just send it to me? Because that's like that makes it a little bit easier. I don't know who this guy is. This guy? I don't know what this is. It's not even in English. So is this his wife? I don't know what this is. I feel like this is like a warning as if I'm going to a porn site. So, I don't know. But apparently this is his wife. She seems normal. I don't know what any of this means, but she seems to be a normal person, but he's discussing the subject.
We have a good life together. That is me. And if you really think that some kind of weird ass YouTube comment is gonna change that. Omega lol.
This is the original video? Being ugly?
So first of all...
Well, before we dive off into that, let's focus on this, because this is going to be part of something else.
Incels aren't dangerous. I feel them. Because there's two types of incels. There's men who want the same thing I do but can't because they're too weak. And
so there's men who want the same thing I have, but they can't because they're too weak. Now that is a harsh pill to swallow, but there is some truth in that. There is some truth. He's discussing incels. He's not an attractive person, and yet he has what he wants. He has what so many other men out there want badly, or so they say they want. Let us continue.
And then there's men who are in the same situation as me and don't have the heart and soul that I have, but just want the physical, and they are out of the realm to get it. Here's the truth. If you are unattractive, you live in a first world country, and your goal is to be popular and just get sex, you're not gonna get it.
That is a very true statement. If you live in a first world country and your sole goal is to be popular and just have sex, you're not going to get it unless, and here's the caveat.
That's just how it is. You're not going to get it. Your only way to succeed to get so-called sex and popularity is to get surgery and money.
Women can get surgery. Men can go and get money and surgery.
That's how it is. But that's not something I strive towards. That's not something I've ever cared about. What I've cared about is something deeper.
Sex and popularity.
Yeah. You're not going to get it. But you know what Johnny Smalls just got? A subscription. He just resubscribed for 35 months. 35 months. 1 month away from 3 years. It's a big deal. No small feat. Thank you so much, by the way, to be clear. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. No crumbs of puss for the ugly Joes. No, but here's the deal. It's not just about just getting the sex and the popularity. The sex has to come along with love. I thought this was a Pikachu talking. I was taking him seriously until I realized he's just a dude. Yeah. And ugly hoes for ugly Joes. Well, that one picture of his wife didn't seem to be too bad. She seemed kind of normal.
Most people today, they don't want what I've been striving towards. They want the other thing. They want what the animal side wants, which is sex and being part of the majority. That's what people want today. They want to be the wolf in the pack. I don't want that. I want to be the human that is designed to rule them all, to sort right from wrong.
It is a wild statement, though, as he's wearing a Pikachu hat, being like, I want to be the one to rule over everybody, as he sits here with a Pikachu. But there's some truth to it.
And then have my right side on the right side of the world. You're not born a wolf. You're not born a lion. Why strive towards animalistic behaviors when you have the mind of a creature, of a being that is beyond that? It is so beyond my comprehension, I can't understand it.
These dudes are the ones who turn into high school shooters? Well, they can if all they want is popularity and sex. That's his point. You're focusing on the wrong things, especially if you don't have looks. It's like, if you just want popularity and sex, you better have some money and you better be able to afford some surgery. Otherwise, it's not going to be for you. There's some truth in that. I don't think it's 100%. I don't think that's everything. I think there's some other edge cases that you can say. But for the majority of the scenarios, I think that's the problem. And I think that a lot of these well, I won't use that insult, but a lot of these dummy high school shooters, they just want to be popular and have sex, and they're upset about it, and they're throwing a tantrum. And better yet, don't do that. Wear a Pikachu hat and realize and go after your real dreams, which is love.
And so whenever I see people, I feel bad for you. I feel bad for most of y'all. Most of people in chat, most of people I see. Whenever I see these people, I feel bad for you. I feel very bad for you. That you don't have the heart and soul to go for something deeper. And it doesn't have to be romance. It doesn't have to be, you don't have to burn for finding a partnership in life. You can burn for something else, just something with a meaning to it.
Yeah.
I have a friend who's burning for music. That's wonderful. I support.
Yeah, what is it that drives you? There has to be a larger thing that makes you get up every day and you focus on. It can't just be for popularity and sex. It's fleeting. It can be for love. It could be other things. That's why I'm doing this. You see? You can rule them all with a Pikachu hat. You can. But that's why we're doing Project Melvin. This is the thing that we keep doing. This is the thing that we keep focusing on. Hell or high water, we make it happen. For 55 days, we've been making it happen. We're going to continue to make it happen.
Support him. He's burning for music. That's wonderful. I burn for love. That's also wonderful. You have to have something you burn for in life. What's in the deepest core of not your mind, but your soul. That's what matters. But most people today don't know. They don't know the difference between heart and soul. Most people today don't. And they never will. That's the sad part. You will live. Listen, let's get the camera right. You will live until you're 60 years old. And then you will notice your soul. and it's gonna be too late. You have been wasting your life away. And then the depression comes like, it's gonna come like this. It's gonna
Yeah, you're gonna realize what you really wanted to live for when you get on. And there's some truth in that. That's a fear of mine. I don't want to be 50, 60 years old and realize what I really wanted in life when it's too late. You got to get after it now. You got to get yourself motivated. You got to get up off your ass and go do something. Whatever that thing is. Now, I saw this. I came across this video. Again, 24 views. I saw the title about harsh reality, and I was like, what is it? I clicked on it. I didn't even notice the view count until I was watching it. I was like, who the fuck is this guy? Yeah, get off your ass, get a Charizard hat, and make it happen. Exactly. I mean, do I have it down here? I do. Hold on. We're going to make it happen. Well, this is brand new, too. I've never won this. There. We got a Sonic hat. What do you think of that? Get off your ass to get a chart. Yeah, get a Sonic hat. In this case, it's a Sonic hat, which is very small on my head. I can't get it right. Hold on. Let me get it. I keep getting it wrong. There we go. It's a much smaller hat than the one I had before. This was brand new, by the way. It still had the cardboard in it. You need a better Sonic hat? Well, I got one that's like a gray one. I think it's the same thing. It's just a darker color, but this is what I've got. Get yourself a Sonic hat and get out there. Strive for what you want. Don't be like the rest. Don't be a sheeple, okay? I'm going to be honest with you. I was motivated. I watched that this afternoon, and it really aligned myself. And I'm like, talk about motivation. There is nothing more motivating than that. And he's speaking just from truth of him living his life. It needs blue hair. It doesn't count. This is all I got. So you're just going to have to suck it up. Now, there's that, which I feel is a much better source of inspiration than a guy like, I would rather, and I think the truth that came out of this guy is far more effective. I believe it. And I would rather live the type of life that he's living because he seems so content and happy with it than whatever the life is that this guy is trying to sell me. Yep, that's right. We're going to catch up with, because it's been a minute and there's been a lot of updates in the last couple months, with a grifter known as Wes Watson. We're going to go and we're going to dive in to another edition of Grifter Watch. That's right. We're going to be looking at Wes Watson, this grifter, this fake alpha male, Wes Watson, who's out there trying to say how great he is. I know we checked in on him before, but it's been a minute. He was flipping out, yelling at people. Remember he was driving, there was that old Uber driver who was saying, hey man, if you let people make you mad, you're losing because you're letting them control you. And he's yelling at this guy, this is Uber driver, some 60-year-old dude just doing it on the side, probably to help him out with his Social Security, calling him a loser. This guy's out of touch. He's supposed to be the king alpha male guy. This is the guy. But I want to say there is more pearls of wisdom coming from this guy in a Pikachu hat. There's more pearls of wisdom coming out of this guy in a Pikachu hat than this piece of shit. Is he still out there yelling about landscaping? I don't know. I set these aside a while ago to check in on it, and it's been a minute since we've done a proper grifter watch. And man, do we have a grifter. And I'm glad we're looking at one that doesn't involve politics. So I'm kind of burnt out on that subject. Now, apparently, we're going to be reviewing this footage from Too Lazy to Try, because I'm too lazy to try to go and document this myself. And apparently, he's going to explain how this Wes Watson has been exposed for being a simp. Oh, imagine that. A grifter not living by their own principles. What a surprise. What a surprise. He just got arrested. I know. We'll get there. We'll see how many of these because I got about 5 Wes Watson videos to go through. I don't know if we're going to go through them all today. We might part 2 it tomorrow. But at least we'll start. We'll see how far we get. Wes Watson looks like the type of guy that can beat up an MMA fighter because he weighs 260 and has muscles. He sent you one months ago. No, I know you did. This is from 3 months ago. I know. We've been sitting on it, waiting for the time. We've been a little bit busy. I'm going to be honest with you. Been kind of busy. Don't know if you've been paying attention the last 55 days, but we've been a little busy. They can, but he says he can. No, they not can. But he says, yeah, I get it. Do you like the rips in his knees on his jeans? Oh, yeah, it looks real edgy with the big chain and the extra deep V-neck and the tight leather jacket. The tight leather jacket to make sure he looks like a leather daddy. You know, a leather daddy. Kind of like, kind of reminds me of, he would go to a place and get caught in, he looks like he'd be caught in an environment like this. You'd see him out there with this jacket. Look, this jacket looks like it really fit in with this environment here. Come across. Where is it at? There's Wes Watson there with his nice little hat on, being a leather daddy.
What's I gotta do to buy you a drink? You just did it.
Get him, Wes, get him. Anyway. I love the fact when they expose the fact that he's gay in this show, they just make him the fucking most ridiculous looking. They gotta fucking do him up in a bunch of leather. Anyway, so that's this guy. That's who he is. That's a real gay Italian right there. True. All right, let's take a look at what Wes Watson's up to, because apparently he's been a simp. And this is not the first time we've heard about one of these male self-help grifters becoming a simp. Let's not forget about Donovan Sharp. Coincidentally, I was over at the Super Bowl party. I was talking to CJ and Neuroshocker about this very subject, and we brought up Donovan Sharp. I'm like, oh my God, we dove into Donovan Sharp. Remember that guy? He did his own wedding. He's the one who told that terrible story of how he simped out for a 19-year-old, and it was because the truth is that he was trying to hide poorly is that he was a drug addict, and he got hooked on drugs because he wanted to fuck a 19-year-old at the age of like 30-some.
A lot of people just want to serve their family. Mm-hmm. So they only think about enough money to serve their family. Yeah. A lot of people serve their employees in their business. So they only think about enough money to serve the business. I think about the world. So I need enough money to serve the world.
I mean, you take that little nugget and you put it up against what we just heard from this guy. And I'm calling bullshit. I want to hear the guy with the Pikachu hat, not this gay leather daddy.
So that's why I make more than everyone. I serve the world. My clients are the world.
All right, so we have Wes Watson. He's out here serving the world, just like his girlfriend, who people found on an escort site.
Oh, looks like his girl's an escort. If you don't post your partner on your IG page, you're weird as fuck, and they should leave you. That's what he posts. And then they look her up, and she ain't your partner, bruh. Yeah, this ain't his girl. He paid her. He probably is not even dating her. He probably literally booked her off the site and was pretending that's his girl. That's how fucking pathetic this man is. He's not actually dating this woman.
And now Wes has been coping over it, and he spends like all day complaining about his haters on Reddit and responding to comments on Instagram.
Do you understand what this
Yeah, that's a real alpha man. Going and fucking just bitching about the haters. Like a teenage girl. He's probably closet gay like Andrew Tate. Probably.
is? Do you understand what this is?
Not that there's anything wrong with being gay, but clearly he sees something wrong with it.
A bunch of beta boys who could never even fathom the life that I've created and that I live. So every part of what I am is a lie. But of course, Gabby's an escort. You're one of the most expensive escorts on the planet, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you just want to high paid, super high. How
And
much
she's like, yeah, no, I am. In fact, I'm on the clock right now.
pay you daily?
Oh, baby, a lot.
I can't get chicks. Like, there's no.
Yeah, and she's like, he's being sarcastic. You could tell English is not her first language, so she's just being honest, and she's not seeing what's going on here. This is all a lie. Oh, I matched with someone on a dating site.
Way I could ever pull a chick. Ever. Like, it's just impossible for me. I have to pay him.
And he also tried explaining that she's not with him for
his chest vein is on steroids. That's true. It is. It's
money by and he also tried explaining that she's not with him for his money by bragging about how rich and famous he is.
Come on. We're really going to skip over everything Wes Watson is and think he just has money. Now it's a plus.
I mean, this girl's a fucking escort. There's nothing more legitimate than that they just want your money. Yeah, he's her sugar daddy, and he's trying to lie about it.
That she gets to be around and live the lifestyle with a baller. And I mean, we get to smash in Bugattis. We have personal drivers and security.
But again, if we go back to David Martinson here, I mean, if you want to just have sex and be popular, then you need money and surgery. And it looks like Wes Watson's got that in spades. So now he can be popular. The problem is it's fleeting. Popularity is only, you're not in control of your popularity. That's the sad part about it. If that's all you're chasing, it's a zero-sum game. You are not in control. The other people have to find you popular. You don't get to control that narrative. Yeah, you can kind of manipulate it for a while, but eventually the truth comes out. The truth does come out. And you gotta suck dick. Yeah, sometimes, ladies, I'm sure the ladies can attest. Sometimes they want to be popular. They gotta suck some dick. And guys, too. Goes both ways, apparently. Did Wes Watson get beard surgery? Probably. Wouldn't doubt it.
Wherever we want. We live in the
He's definitely got he's probably got the muscle implants.
Places. We buy what we want. We do what we want. Yeah, that's a plus. But I don't just only have money. I have I'm famous, motherfucker. Everybody knows who I am. I'm admired by and respected by men and wanted by most women. I mean, you guys don't get that.
And on a podcast recently, he was talking about taking care of her, and it was so funny. He says every day he asks her what he needs to buy for her to be happy. And
by the way, there's no reason to be dressed in an outfit like this when you're doing podcasts with this many views. Okay? Let's calm down a little bit.
And it was so funny. He says every day he asks her what he needs to buy for her to be happy. And he says he also pays her rent. But I think it's more like he's paying to rent her. So he's doing a good job of proving she's not with him for his money.
My girl now, she has like her dog in her phone, and she won't even turn the damn TV on or like change the AC or anything. And I'm like, this is what I ask her every day. I say, what do you need today to have a great day today? Like, what do you need me to do for you to have a great day? And yesterday was, I need facial products at Sephora. Okay, cool. A couple days before that was like, I need to get my hair done. Cool. Like, I need to do my lashes. Okay, cool. And then even like last month, at the end of the month, I need to pay my rent. And it's like $3,000 or something. People probably think that's a lot. You suck. Like, you are the biggest loser if you can't.
Yeah, you're such a loser. If you can't pay a woman's rent at $3,000 so she could love you, you're a fucking loser. You're a loser because you're not paying a woman for her love. What a fucking loser you are.
Help your new chick with $3,000 in rent. You're like, why would I pay her rent? It's like, oh my God.
Yeah, why would I pay a woman so she could love me? Why would I do that? All these tattoos to compensate for his receding hairline. Yeah.
$3,000 is some money to you. You need to check that fact. Loser. Like, straight up. My place is $95,000 a month.
And by the way, we got to throw a little shade on this guy. Don't show up to a podcast as if you just got off the court. Oh, I'm sorry, I just got in from playing hoops with the kid. This is such a manufactured look. This guy was not doing anything necessary to wear this outfit. In fact, he probably was eating lunch in one of these chairs back here in this rented room that they're paying for by the hour. But it's not about this guy. Not about this grifter, which I'm sure is one. Let's talk about this one. $95K a month? Where? Dubai and the Palace? Yeah, hold on. I'm sorry. I was too busy yelling about this other guy. Let me go back a second. I think I missed it.
With $3,000 in rent, you're like, why would I pay her rent? It's like, oh my God, $3,000 is some money to you. You need to check that fact. Loser. Like, straight up. My place is
Yep. Yeah, this fucking retard. Yep, that's loser status.
$95,000 a month.
That's
okay?
nuts.
That's
$95,000 a month for rent? For rent? First of all, for rent, that better be for a goddamn mortgage. Why the fuck would you pay $95K for rent? You talk to that's not real rich, by the way. That's not real wealthy. Wealthy people, if you're paying that much just to keep a roof over your head, you better be buying land. That better be fucking some house, a mansion out in Montana that you're paying. $95K? Let's pull up a mortgage calculator real quick. This is crazy. What a fucking retard this guy. Simple fucking knowledge. Okay? Let's put this house at $2 million. How many? I lost count of the track of the zeros. Let's see. It's 1,000. Let's see. That's $20 million. Okay? And if he's willing to put down $100,000, we'll say 100,000 that he put down as a down payment. Current interest rates. What do we got? Calculate. That's $140,000. A $20 million house. A $20 million house. What type of rent are you doing? What a loser. Talk about a loser. Talk about a fucking loser. Where's he at? There he is. Assume it's a 10-year mortgage. $1 million net worth ain't shit no more. Yeah. I mean, this is crazy.
One of my places.
And I think to make
and that's one of my places. You're getting suckered, dude. You should be, if you're around real rich people, they will pay for something. They'll get themselves somewhere where they're paying like $10K a month, maybe $20K a month for some fucking spot. I mean, unless you're talking about like real wealth, we're talking about like institutional wealth. That's different because they don't even pay anything. They just own it. It's been passed down through generations. There's a lot of rich people that are actually broke. It's actually a thing. Look this up. There's all these like wealthy people like in places like New York, but they're broke as shit because they don't have any cash. Everything's tied up in their assets that are just handed down to them, and they never work any jobs. So they live like rent free, but they don't have any fucking money. Who are these chodes? Oh, these are grifters. We're doing a grifter watch right now. His estimation of net worth is between 3 to 8 million, and the source doesn't even believe him. He's not paying that much in rent. No.
Like, he's not just a simp. He's trying to act like paying her rent is no big deal because he has so much money. But it doesn't matter how much money you have. It's still embarrassing as hell to be dating somebody who's on an escort site and you're paying for all their stuff. But of course, in Wes's mind, he thinks it's a flex.
You guys, she's not even trying to get a job or do anything. She's not even trying
No, because she's already got a job working for you as an escort.
do nothing but sit by the pool. She said, what'd she say the other day? She said, no, I just want to be a hot wife and sit by the pool all day. That's what she said. What do you think?
And he said she's not looking for a job, but it's because she already has one. You know, she's working right there. Her job is to put up with Wes, so he pays her bills. But I don't know how much longer she can last because she seems to be getting sick of him.
What do you think about
she's sick. She's getting sick of him because she doesn't actually love him. She's working for him as an escort. That's why. He just has a small penis and small man syndrome and has to tell and elaborate stories to compensate for the lack of everything. Yeah.
Zodiac signs.
I'm not saying he's broke. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he's broke, but I'm just saying there's no way he's paying $100K in rent just for his apartment or whatever, his condo or whatever the fuck he's staying. That's dumb. If you're paying that a month, like, you're just pissing it away. What do you live in Brewster's Millions? Like, you can't hold on to any of the money? Like, you should be buying property, investing that, putting that into like real estate or something. Like, what the fuck?
What is it? You don't answer? What's the zodiac signs? What do you think?
She doesn't want to answer because it would put out some sort of information. They'd be able to track it down to her month and maybe cross-reference it online and find out that she's an escort, which we already know.
Nice. They're nice?
Baby, don't answer, please. Delete it.
Oh, it's crazy.
And I think she gets annoyed with how much Wes posts to Instagram. You know, he puts his whole life on there. And it's funny because I think she's an Instagram model, so she should be used to it. But, of course, Wes is just too much for her. And you could tell most of the time.
He must be doing okay at least. That looks like either a Rolls or a Bentley. Yeah, he's doing okay so he can rent that for the day. He's probably paying day rent. He's probably like, well, I got to go out. You know, we're going to go out and I'm going to film some stuff for social media. And so he's going to rent that Rolls for the night, and he'll write off that expense as a business expense, obviously. And again, I'm not saying he doesn't have any money, but there's no way he's got the money that he's pretending to have. But a lot of this stuff is just rented by the day or by the hour.
She does not want to be in
like there was an old video we watched of him freaking out about fucking the gardener weed whipping outside, and it was clear that he was upset because I was like, why would he be this upset that he can't record his video because his gardener's weed whipping? He's paying this guy to do this job, right? Well, he's not paying this guy because he doesn't own the property. And he's probably really pissed because he's paying a day rate to be in that empty condo. And you could hear clear as day that it was completely empty. That's a big tell, by the way. When you see these grifters filming themselves in their mansion and it's completely empty without a single belonging in it. They're paying the same rate that the porn companies pay so they could, fuck there. They're no different.
Videos and get sick of him recording everything. Like recently he posted a video to Instagram where he was arguing with her about how he doesn't want to take a shower. She was telling him he needs to take one, which is just embarrassing. But of course he thought this was a video he should post to Instagram.
Does going in the spa count as a shower. Do I have to shower?
Yeah.
I went in the water.
Doesn't matter, baby.
How irritating would it be to have to like be around this guy?
What do you?
Shower.
How many?
Yeah, escorts do like it when you shower because they don't want to get fucking gross. They're on the clock.
How many times did you shower today?
2 or 3.
2 or 3?
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
That's all she did.
And I don't know what that was at the end there. I think maybe since he's become as big of a lolcow as Bert Kreischer, he started doing his laugh. I mean, he's just out of control. But it's crazy. Also, he's been married twice already, and both were to single moms. And he said the biggest thing he learned between marriages is don't marry somebody with face tattoos.
What was the biggest lesson you learned from your first marriage that you took into your second one?
If she's got face tattoos, it's probably a bust.
But apparently there weren't enough to scare you off in the first place.
Yeah, I think I could save them all. So I always try, and it fucking wears you down. It'll suck all your energy.
What's the biggest difference?
Supposedly he's only 5'9" too. Maybe. I mean, he's wearing Chucks here, so it's not like you'd be able to tell if he's wearing lifts. So this must, if that's true, this guy might be short then as well.
Between your ex-wife versus your current wife, no.
Current wife has no face
Where does he get
tats.
his money? Yeah, scamming people, running a fake consultant business. Let's look up Wes Watson's Instagram. Wes Watson. Let's see what his Instagram's all about. And I'm curious on how much he charges. I believe he charges like tens of thousands of dollars for people to hire him. Yeah, he's got a million followers almost, with 2,000 likes or less on a post. I mean, if that doesn't tell on you, 42 comments. 1 million followers, but 42 comments. Look at this. Get my exact personal branding blueprint that took my coaching business from 3K to 3 million a month. So let's get started. Oh, okay. It's got to push me down the funnel. So I'm not going to see the price until I give him all my info. But it's probably like 10K if memory serves. So, I mean, you only need like 100 of those people to make what, 1 million? You get 100 suckers.
I mean, they were both single mothers, which most people think is like really difficult in the first.
And it seems like he really wants to take care of a family and be married, but doing that with this girl is probably a bad idea. And I guess he learned his lesson. You know, he said he's taking care of her and her kid and paying for everything, and she still cheated on him in a car that he bought her.
I've been cheated on by my ex-wife right in my fucking face. I've been fucking just. How did it feel like when you were cheated on? It fucking broke me. I wanted to be with her forever. I'm very committed. Like, I was raising her. Did it hurt? Yeah, I was raising her son. And I caught her in the car with another dude. A car I bought.
I'm surprised he's admitting this, honestly. I'm very surprised because some of these other grifters won't admit to this. So I'll give him credit for at least admitting this. But single moms aren't hard to capture. That's a way to phrase it, Slit. That's a way to phrase it.
That she was all excited about. And I like saw that. You didn't go in there and beat the crap out of her? They like drove off and almost crashed into my Rolls, and they were in like a G-Wagon. And then like I was like, what the
So that's got to be rough, but I'm sure that relationship was just toxic as hell. And then his second wife, I think he just couldn't handle her emotional container or something. Like he randomly started flipping out about that on the podcast he was on recently.
So I mean, just dude, stop trying to turn your CEO killer of a high-level man into someone who understands the emotional container you need to exist in. Don't do that anymore. There's no emotional container to a high-level CEO. That is your job. You can get all the crystals you want. You can validate yourself that you saw 1111 16 times in a month, but let your CEO, high-level man, pay all the bills and stay.
Slits out here with a dart gun capturing single moms.
Stud.
And Wes also dated this Instagram model who went viral for a video where she's yelling at people on an airplane and bragging about how she's Instagram famous. Apparently Wes was dating her when this happened, which makes sense.
Oh, what a shame that relationship didn't work out.
Because she sounds like she's about as arrogant and annoying as he is. And of course his defense for her is people are messing with her because she's good looking. But then Wes, he ended up breaking his rule with her and he had her get his name tatted on her face. I mean, imagine how embarrassing that must be to have Wes Watson's name tattooed on your face.
Bitch again. Yeah, you guys did nothing wrong. I said you shut up. No, you shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up and you're a bitch. Goodbye. You shut the... Film me. I'm Instagram famous, you fucking bum.
I might get some on the back of my neck right here. My new chick's initials. She's bad, bro. She got my
What
name.
a dumb move. Don't get... First of all, unless you're like got like 20 years of marriage under your belt or something like that, don't be tattooing a significant other on you, okay? You know, they either got to be like, you know, maybe there's an unfortunate tragedy where maybe you're widowed or you're a widower or whatever, you know, yeah, you've been together for decades, maybe then, but not if you've been together for like a year or 2 years. Like, stop, do it. Don't be tattooed. And then don't do it on your face. On your face? The fuck is wrong with you? Damn, Adam 22 and Wes Watson swapping for the weekend? Probably. It's a real power couple.
Tat on her face. She's like a little model chick. But she just, like 2 weeks in, she got my name blasted on her face. She's that chick on the plane. The chick recently who's wearing the bodysuit. And she's like on the plane. She's like,
that's your girl?
Yeah,
the one who said I'm Instagram famous? Yeah.
She bad.
That's your girl? How did you meet her?
She's a shit on Instagram.
Before
She's a piece of shit. Go ahead. I knew a kid that hit his girlfriend's... Oh, that got his girlfriend's name tatted on his neck in the 10th grade. We still make fun of him for that. Yeah, that's so dumb. I knew that. Everybody knew. I knew that in high school. Before tattoos were really cool. You just don't do it. You don't need to get everything tattooed on you.
She became
Before
famous
the plane
for that?
shit, yeah. No, she was famous for a lot of other shit.
Right.
She was on like some other TV shows and shit, but she's bad. She's a shit.
What's your understanding of why she felt the need to say that on the plane?
Oh, dude, people fuck with good-looking people. If you went on a plane with a bunch of normal-ass people, they'd be like, tattoos, dope. They would say stupid shit.
Right.
Like, if I...
Would they, though? Would they? They'd just be murmuring under their voice. Oh, look at this guy. He's got tattoos. Ooh. What is it, fucking 1960? What are we talking about, dude?
If I go on a plane, I fly private. I pay $50,000.
And it's funny, he's bragging about flying private, and he's always talking about how he takes care of his girlfriends. But in that video, his girl was apparently flying.
I don't feel smart often, but then I hear people speak, and I think I might be a fucking genius. Yeah, this guy's a fucking dumbass. Wes Watson has so much money. Why isn't his girl flying in a private jet? Yeah, good point. Unless they met after the fact. They may have met afterwards. This guy calls him out on the same thing. Oh, does he?
Economy. So he must have been slacking. But, you know, I think these two were perfect for each other. You know, they're both absolutely insufferable. So it's too bad things didn't work out. But I think now, since he's gone through 2 failed marriages, he realized it's better just to rent a girl, because then he doesn't have to listen to her problems as much. You know, because he's a busy guy. He's got to focus on spending his time yelling about how rich he is.
Get it yet? Do you get it yet?
Yeah. Look at see. This is exactly what I mean. Look how empty this is. Not a single piece of art is hanging on a wall. There's not even any bit of clutter. Why? Because they're not living there. They probably rented it so they can film some stuff and then expense it, and then they'll move somewhere else.
It's not the money that you gave me that's the problem. You gave me the fame, and I don't care about the money. I just want the fame. And guess what? I got it. Yes.
And he also got a new head tattoo. So it's good to see things are going well for him. But that's about it here. If you guys want more content from me, make sure you...
And let's go back.
Born a lion. Why strive towards animalistic behaviors when you have the mind of a creature, of a being that is beyond that?
Exactly. Why do you want to live the life of a Wes Watson when you're capable of so much more than just this and this and this? Yeah, he put the monster symbol on the back of his head. Yeah, he is definitely losing it. So Whoop. We're not done. We're not done. We got a little bit more Wes Watson we're going to look at. So apparently, he also is going to start having a meltdown over his haters. This is also from 3 months ago. Oh, here's another clip of him freaking out. Here's another great clip of him freaking out here. I don't think we've watched this one.
Oh my God. There's a whole group of weirdos on the internet that have 10-inch arms and play on their computer all day that make videos about jacked, tattooed studs that refer to us not as alphas and they think they're men. Oh my God. Look at the videos of these people. Look at these people. Oh my God. Oh my God. No way this is real. We're in the Twilight Zone, you guys. Whoa. You guys are literally going to hell.
Hear that echo. You understand the louder he talks and the more echo you hear. Oh. What? Okay. I'm sorry. Side note. Hold on a second. Something just happened. So I was on a dating site and I was swiping. It looked like I matched with somebody, right? Fine, that's okay. I matched with someone and they messaged me and I was like, oh, okay, I'll get back to that later. And then, there was a group photo that I was in and they just messaged me back again. And I was like, well, they seem eager. What's that? And they're commenting on the group photo I was in, saying that the person, one of the people in the group photo was there, as they put it, an abusive ex. And then they're like, I can't believe that, I'm definitely blocking you and this is definitely a pass. As if I did. I was like, I don't fucking know you, lady. The person in the picture I barely know. There was just happened to be a group photo. I was like, what is this? And why did you write it? And then why bother writing it? Because when you block me on the dating app, I can't see it. And it literally, as I was reading it, it disappeared. Because I was like, why'd you bother blocking? Do you understand? It's like, I did not match with you like, ooh, yeah, I know this person and I'm going to be, I don't know you. Lady, I don't fucking know you. I'm sorry. It just was so wild because it all happened in real time. I was like, oh my God, this person's messaging me again. And I go to look and I read that and I'm like, what? And then literally it just deleted. And I was like, what? You could have been Eskimo Brothers for that guy? No, thank you. The girl was pretty mid, to be honest with you. That was like, we matched by happenstance, probably because I was just doing one of these. Like, it really wasn't something I was pumped about. It was like, well, let's see, whatever. I glanced at it. Anyway, there was a little mini drama that just began and ended within a minute. He's called the bitch mid. She was kind of mid. I don't know why she was acting like that. I was like, whatever. I don't know the drama between you. I barely know the person that you're even referencing. Just so happened to be in a group photo. I'm sorry. Yeah. How dare you? I don't think that was the exact phrasing. I should have screen grabbed it but it happened so fast. I would have loved to have read that. It was just like, it was like a paragraph. So she sat there, just typed out this thing that I glanced at, and I was like, wait, what? This is your ex, and what? And as if I'm part of the fucking, I don't know this person. This is some public event and I was in a picture. They were within a picture. How does she see a group photo? Because I put a group photo on the fucking profile. You do that so it shows that you have friends and you go out and you socialize. They're not all... Pro tip, if you're on a dating website, you don't want a bunch of pictures where you're in front of a mirror just doing this. That's not... You want to be out living life and stuff. So that looks like you... But I guess sometimes if you have a group photo that you happen to be in, it can cause some drama. Wasn't aware. Anyway, that was wild. That was like a little drama that just happened in the middle of this guy screaming. Let's go back a little bit here. Let's catch up again with Wes Watson.
Oh my God. Oh my God. No way this is real. We're in the twilight zone, you guys.
Yeah, that's what I was in the middle of saying though. Every time he yells and you hear the echo in the room, all it does is tattle on the fact that he does not own this place that he's in.
Whoa! You guys are literally going to hell. You guys are literally the worst people on the planet.
All right, so it looks like the haters are really starting to get to Wes Watson. I mean, he spends a lot of time now just flipping out about them, which is funny because he also acts like he's so busy and his time is so valuable. He needs to charge $10,000 for a podcast appearance, and the podcast will barely break 10,000 views. But
so he charged this guy $10,000 to show up? What? And this guy paid it? This idiot paid Wes Watson $10,000 to sit there and say dumb shit? And you end up with 8,000 views? What?
But that's how important he thinks he is. You know, he thinks his time is worth that much. To get him to sit down for an hour, it's going to be $10,000. You know, because he obviously has more important things to be doing, like yelling about his haters.
Oh my God.
I mean, it's crazy. Some people pay this guy $3,000 a month for him to be their life.
So when you guys are asking about how's he making his money, people pay him $3,000 a month to be a life coach. $3,000 a month. Okay? So so that's $36,000 a year. I mean, shit. If you have 100 people doing that, that's what, $3 million right there? I don't know if he's got 100. I'm sure there's upcharges. I'm sure but hell, all he needs is like 50 suckers.
Coach, like imagine paying that kind of money to have this guy yell at you once a week.
I'm sure there's 50 suckers out there that don't have enough brains and have way too much money to burn.
And then you see him on Instagram crying about his haters. Like that's what he's so busy with. You know, that's why he has to charge so much money for people to talk to him. But it turns out you can actually save some money and get him to yell at you for free if you just make a video about him.
Whoa!
Like almost every other day now, he's trying to cope with the haters. You know, he thinks people are making fun of him because they're just jealous. That's what he's telling himself, of course. You know, he thinks everybody should want to be like him, which is crazy because he just seems miserable.
Nobody likes you people. You guys are like the byproduct of everybody that nobody likes that got together to attack the good-looking person. This is like what happens. A bunch of ugly, weirdo trolls attacking the good-looking people who kill it. It's weird. That's weird. You guys are weird. Oh my God. Listen. I've never made a video with someone else's name in it. Every time these write me or talk shit, I just give them the address of where I'm at and I say, show up. You're not a man.
Why would you need to show up? Like, okay, so we're obviously shitting on him, right? We're shitting on this guy because he's an obvious grifter. And so if he were to come across this and send me his address out in California, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not driving across the country. I don't hate you. I'm not looking to murder you. I'm looking to expose the fact that you're a grifter and try to delegitimize whatever the fuck it is that you're saying by making fun of you. Because I'll tell you what, the one thing, the common thread amongst all these grifters we talk about, no matter if they're like life coach grifters, political grifters, sex grifters, whatever, they don't like humor. They don't like it. You know why? Is because if you joke about something that they take serious, it could make people stray from their messaging. And you can't do that. It's like a religion. They treat it like they're little preachers going out there and casting the good word of whatever it is that they believe in, which is a lot of bullshit.
If you talk shit online, I've never DM'd another man talking shit. I've responded and said, here's the address.
He definitely lacks whimsy. Yeah, he could learn to be more like a wizard.
Let's handle business. I mean, I only respond. I've never thought about another man and wrote him. Jealousy and envy is a trait of females. You weirdos. You men out there right now.
What if they're a bunch of ladies, though? What if his haters are all women? Then what are you going to say?
Are acting like a bunch of fucking women. But look at these. These aren't even men. These are beta broad bitches.
And it's so funny he gets this worked up about all the criticism he gets, because if it's really just a bunch of haters and losers, then why does he care so much about what they think? Like, also, he'll try to act like he doesn't respond to them because he doesn't mention anybody's name. But now he's even responding to random comments and videos. Like, he started.
How does it feel to be a lol cow now? How does it feel? This is his response. How does it feel to be obsessed with another man who wants nothing to do with you? You people who do this are mentally. All it said is, how does it feel to be a lol cow? And he comes back with a paragraph. This is what I mean. This is what I just experienced. It was like, why are you coming at me with a whole paragraph when I don't even know you and I don't know your situation? You should just fucking... I bet he smells like Ben Gay, probably. Instead, post the address of the BJJ school you go to and tell him he isn't a man for not meeting you there. I don't know if that's going to work on Wes. I don't think that's a good tactic.
Started making fun of somebody who made a video about him, and he just showed the thumbnail and wouldn't say their name. Because I guess
someone made this as their fake alpha male clickbait video on YouTube. I love it. Might use man, they made us look good.
I guess he thinks if he doesn't say exactly who he's talking about, then it's not him responding or talking shit. Because this is right after he just got done saying he doesn't care what the haters think and he'll never talk about them or respond.
Like, if he didn't respond to them, he'd be fine. His business would probably be thriving. If he didn't even acknowledge a lot of this stuff, unless it was like in his face.
But, of course, that's what he does, even though he thinks it's different because he didn't mention anybody's name.
Us right here, we're not rats. We're not collecting evidence on people. We don't post them and tag them. We don't put their name in anything. Any of my people, we don't get down like that. A lot of these broads out here do. They post other people with their names and their tags, and they think they're tough. But the whole thing is, if you really don't like the person, you got a problem with them, go fuck them up then. Go fuck them up then. Because nobody means that much to me. I don't think about them. Like, you should see the guy who made the video. Oh my God. He's like, see these fake alpha males right here? Like, they really think they're alphas. Dude, it's crazy. The guy's a weasel.
Like, why? Who's looking at this and be like, you know what? This guy's really got it together. You know, I'm going to pay him $3,000 a month to help me be cool. This is... This guy's the huffiest follow since Z's. Yeah. This guy is, he is a fucking, he's a loser. But people pay him. Some dummy out there is paying him. There's a handful of them.
But, you guys, I know I said we're not buying into it no more, but someone sent me that video, and I just like the thumbnail. So I'm not, like, hating on haters or buying into the haters.
Oh, now he's got to dial it back now. Now he's got to dial it back and be like, oh, no. I'm not actually, like, fighting haters, though, to be clear, because I know that doesn't make me look good.
I really just wanted to show you how amazing that thumbnail is. And I like being side by side with that Big Mike dude because I think he's a real motherfucker.
And of course, Wes is a fan of Man-Child Mike. They're basically the same person. If you're not familiar with him, I made a video about him a couple weeks ago. But basically,
this guy isn't on drugs at all. This guy's got it really put together. I'd pay him thousands of dollars to help me in my life. Unhinged alpha male destroys his own career in seconds. How did this video pass me by?
he kept talking shit about this other gym influencer, Jeff Nippard, but Mike was doing Wes's move where he wouldn't say exactly who he's talking about. So Jeff decided to make a polite response video, and Mike just lost it and attacked him at the gym. And of course, Wes is a fan of this behavior.
A lot of people are in the comments going, he wasn't heckling him. It was a normal debate. The little bitch boy knows he's trying to get under the skin of the monster. Don't push the motherfucker's buttons. And if you shouldn't even been in arm's distance of that beast-ass motherfucker.
Yeah, good thing. Thank God you moved your shirt out of the way so you can make sure you can expose your, well, what would be your clavicle if it wasn't buried underneath all this steroid-infused muscle.
You shouldn't even have been in arm's distance of him unless you were trying to start a problem. There's no way you were even that close unless you were provoking him. It doesn't matter. He didn't come attack you. You were standing there confronting him like you wanted some business, and you didn't. You should have left the fucking gym and known you were too big of a bitch, and you were going to call the cops.
And of course...
Yeah, way to go. Way to go, Wes. Here's $3,000. Teach me how to be like you.
Wes loves what Mike did because I'm sure that's like his dream scenario, you know, to see one of his haters at the gym and to try to fight them.
And not one person has pulled up. Can one of you guys just make all you losers look impressive and just pull up and try to do something? Just try. Just come on.
And it's funny because apparently he once had the opportunity to fight one of his haters at the gym. This guy claims he got into an argument with Wes.
Oh, wait a minute. What happened? I thought this guy was going to give out his address and pull up and show up and put your money where your mouth is. But apparently this train with AJ didn't take him up on it. Let's find out.
And he told him, let's go outside. So you'd think this is the moment Wes is waiting for. But the guy said instead of going outside, Wes went and told on him and tried to get him kicked out of the gym.
What?
So we had words, and as a man, I challenged him to go outside and settle it, and he refused. I was then called into management, and because I used derogatory comments, and AKA Wes Watson is a snitch, and went to the management and cried about it because he's got all these followers and thinks he's big, high, mighty, and powerful, that then after that, I was told that I was no longer allowed to be at my place of business.
So that was an opportunity for him to act tough, but it sounds like he backed down. And it's funny, he claims everybody's scared of him, but he's the one that won't directly call anybody out, and he only acts tough if he knows he can win in a fight with somebody. Also, apparently now he's telling his fans to go respond to people's videos and spam the comments, which is just hilarious. You know, he thinks it's more mature and more manly to not publicly respond to anybody, but to privately tell your followers to go troll people. Like apparently in one of his newsletters or something, he told his fans to go respond to this guy's video.
Yeah, if you're a real alpha male, you're going to listen to me and go and write mean comments on other people's videos. That's what real alpha male do. That's what a real alpha male would do. They would just go underneath a video on YouTube and write mean comments in there and write mean comments on their Instagram posts. Yeah, alpha males rise up. Show 'em who's boss. Do it for me. Do it for Wes. Give me $3,000.
Who critiqued him on his shoulder raises.
I made a reaction video to Wes doing front shoulder raises yesterday. So I guess this is like the email newsletter that goes out to all his little fans.
Go get this guy, flood his comments. Yeah, great.
Told his little fans to go get my video, basically. Go flood it with comments and troll me. Now, Wes, is that really like the most masculine alpha?
Yeah, real alphas pay other alphas $3,000 a month. That's what they do. They pay other men that they want to be a lot of money so they could yell at them and say, why aren't you being like me?
Man, tough guy thing you can do. What is this shit, Wes? Like, really, what is this shit? You want to talk? Let's talk. You want to work out together? Let's work out together. There's no beef here. I'm just talking about your shitty form online.
So Wes claims he won't respond to anyone or mention them because he doesn't care what they think. He's above that. But then he'll spend all his time ranting about them, and now he's even telling his fans to respond to them. Like somehow he thinks that's better than just responding himself. I mean, he just gets more ridiculous every day. It's so funny to watch. And instead of maybe having some self-awareness, he just acts like everybody else is the problem. He just tries to cope with all the criticism by acting like all he's doing is just trying to help people. So if you criticize him, then you're trying to prevent people from getting sober and getting in shape.
Yeah. You guys are horrible fucking people. We're trying to get people to have...
Yeah, you're calling me out. You're calling me out, and I can't help other people become better. It's the same reason when we were talking about when we were doing the other Grifter Watch, when the whole Destiny drama happened, and he got outed for sharing secret videos that he recorded of other people that he was having sex with, and his fans were like, "Oh, we can't cancel him. Trump's in office. How are we going to defend democracy without Destiny? We can't throw him away because he's sharing unsolicited naked photos with people."
Good habits.
Like, it's just a cult. These are all cultish things to do. And what's so unfortunate is all they got to do is listen to somebody like this.
It is so beyond my comprehension, I can't understand it. And so whenever I see people, I feel bad for you. I feel bad for most of y'all. Most of people in chat, most of people...
And here's the crazy part. Most of the people that look to Wes Watson for help probably aren't too far off from this archetype. So this is a lot more easier to obtain than whatever the fuck this bag of meat is.
Through free content or very inexpensive programs, and you guys are trying to deter these people from being sober, getting in shape, and loving themselves and their habits. What the fuck is the matter with you weirdos? You guys are literally going to hell. You guys are literally the worst people on the planet. You're telling them to hate their bodies by being sluggish, fat, sloppy. You guys are telling them drinking and smoking and shit's okay.
Is that what they're doing? They're just going into your comments, be like, "Don't listen to Wes. Smoke cigarettes. Everyone needs to be smoking cigarettes and drinking booze. Don't listen to Wes." That's what they're doing?
You guys are literally making them believe that they should be jealous, envious, and negative towards people who are trying hard to change their lives. You fucking weirdos. Whoa. You weirdos need to stop making up your delusional stories. It's weird. It's weird as...
Yeah, guys, you better be smoking and drinking right now. Don't fall for Wes's tricks. That's the only way to keep them at bay, is to keep smoking and drinking.
Look it.
And doing drugs.
I don't exist to any of you guys. I don't know you guys.
Yeah, so this guy is just something else. I mean, it's so funny he thinks this is the best way to address the criticism. Like, I don't know if he'll ever realize how big of a joke he's become, and he just keeps feeding into it. Instead of him realizing maybe there's some valid criticism, he just thinks he's the victim and everybody's out to get him and they want to tear him down because they're all just jealous haters that don't want to see him succeed and don't want him to help people or something. Like, that's pretty much how Wes has been coping with this, so it's not going very well. But let me know what you guys think, and make sure you check out my Patreon account.
Let's see. Oh shit, I gotta make up for 39 years of smoking and 36 years of light drinking. Yeah, only alphas do heroin. Correction, only sigmas do heroin. Yeah. Now, I do want to take a look at this. So we're gonna save some of the other Wes Watsons for another day. We don't want to overdo it with the Wes Watsons, but I do want to see this other video of his buddy getting into some trouble. Where was that other guy at? Where was the one where it was like, yeah, this guy. Who the fuck is this guy? I gotta know this guy's story. Then we'll move on. Let's find out about his, because we gotta deviate a little bit. It's like the other day when we watched that video about that streamer Bad Bunny, right? And then we had to watch the fucking Mike from PA one, because it's like, well, you introduced a new character to the story. We need to know what this is about now. We got to know the backstory. We got to know the lore. So who's this guy? Well, this guy I've seen. I've seen this Jeff Nippard guy. He's shown up in my algorithm before. It's been a while, but I remember when I was looking up exercises when I was going to the gym a lot better. Yeah, look me in the eyes.
Mike had started this back and forth by trashing Jeff, even though he wouldn't say his name because he's too scared, but everybody knew who he was talking about. Then when Jeff responds, Mike attacks him. That's how cowardly this guy is. So he had been making videos trashing Jeff's style of lifting and bodybuilding because I guess Jeff is a more science-based lifter who focuses on technique and diet and health and stuff, and not taking steroids.
Oh, that's the big, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, this does not look like a steroid build. Yeah, if you were to compare the two, hey, let's take a poll. Who do you think does steroids? This guy? This guy, which if you were to put a sticker on his shoulder, he wouldn't be able to take it off? Or this guy? Wait, where'd he go? There, this guy. Melvin, can we get that Natalie Cuomo line as a sound alert? We should. You know what? That's a good idea. Where's my... Oh, you know what? Now that the Rumble's over, I don't have my little notepad anymore. Yeah, I'll write it on this Xfinity thing so I forget. Natalie Cuomo. Yeah, we do need to get that. Look me in my eyes and tell me what it is you see. Isn't that a Bone Thugs song? Anyway, let's continue.
And not taking steroids, which apparently there's a lot of contention in the bodybuilding community between science-based lifters and lifters who are just doing whatever it takes at any cost to try to get as big as possible. So Mike had been criticizing Jeff and lifters like him for not wanting to take steroids and also just not being big enough to have the right to coach people or give people advice on lifting.
This particular video was a very nerdy individual going in depth about Sam Sulik's workout regimen, sets and reps.
What a fucking nerd.
But the most outlandish thing about the video is that this person stated that they had watched all of this person's training videos. And also, a sidebar, Sam looks 1,000% better than this person does. And of all these tips about how to do stuff, and they're like the biggest dorks out there, they look the worst. Like, they don't look good. They're not even developed.
Oh, yeah, they don't look good like this guy. They don't look like this guy. It's Bone Thugs from the Batman and Robin soundtrack. That's right. It is. Thank you, Goonie, for helping me bridge that gap. But yeah, this guy does not look good. I mean, I guess he's better than, like, you know, I can't even say he looks better than this guy. If you were to say, which one would you rather look like, this guy or this guy with the Pikachu hat? I'm going to go Pikachu hat every day. Fuck that. I'm going Pikachu hat.
They're giving you tips for fucking triceps or back, whatever, and you take like a critical look at their physique, and you're like, you don't even have any. Your arms are twigs, you have no fucking back, but you're an expert on all this movement. Then why isn't it applying to you? Just because these natty guys are so insecure. You're too insecure.
These natty guys are just way too insecure. They're so insecure they won't do steroids. These natty guys are so insecure because they won't do steroids. I'm going to repeat that. These natural guys won't do steroids because they're insecure about their bodies. Is that how that works? Always trust people with head tattoos. Yeah.
To pull the trigger and make a move and just make a decision that could impact your life. Like, you're gonna have to be conscious of your health more. You have to understand that things are gonna happen. But guess what, dude? All of us are gonna fucking die one day. And just because you were natty your whole lifetime doesn't mean you get a gold plaque on your fucking tombstone, dipshit.
You know, I mean, honestly, this sounds like somebody, if you've ever been around people that do drugs, the people that are doing drugs and have gotten themselves into trouble and they're having a disagreement with someone that doesn't do drugs and is maybe saying, hey, why don't you get your shit together instead of being a loser? This is the type of conversation they literally have. They literally have this conversation. Just take away steroids and insert like coke or meth or fucking pills, whatever it is.
But guess what, dude? All of us are going to fucking die one day.
Yeah, we're all going to die one day. Right?
Just because you were natty your whole life.
Just because you didn't ever want to do lines of coke, you know, when you're out drinking.
Lifetime doesn't mean you get a gold plaque.
Yeah, you get a gold plaque because you don't want to do a couple lines while we're out drinking? Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about, dude?
Fucking tombstone, dipshit.
Yeah, cool. Oh, you can write on your tombstone, I never did cocaine in my life. Cool, bro. Fucking, yeah, that sounds like someone that's insecure that won't do drugs. Like, that's what this guy sounds like. This is insane. This is insane. What's funny is nobody in construction could absolutely, or anybody in construction could absolutely crush these guys. Oh, absolutely.
You just get a smaller coffin, man. Like,
yeah, cool. You get a small coffin that's probably cheaper for your family since you're going to be destitute. The only people that it's smart to use enhancements are military and special forces people, possibly. And farmers. Yeah, I could see farmers. Farmers could probably kick these guys' ass.
it's like to hang your hat on that and be so proud of it.
So he had made quite a few videos where it sounds like he's talking about Jeff, even though he obviously wouldn't say his name for some reason. But people in the comments could tell he was referring to Jeff. So then he made another video recently talking about science-based lifters and basically calling it a scam.
Yeah, these people that use science and biology to figure out how to lift, these are scammers. You need to go to me so you can go and I can teach you ways to go onto the dark web and buy steroids. Yeah, that's what you need to do.
Jeff decided to respond to it in probably the most respectful and polite way possible. I mean, he didn't really say anything bad about Mike. He's just defending himself. And also answering a question for Mike that he had in his video. That's another thing. Mike asked a question for science-based lifters. So one of them decided to respond, Jeff, and when he does, Mike flips out and acts like Jeff was totally out of line for it. And it's funny because Mike tries to act like Jeff isn't a legit bodybuilder, but it looks like Jeff has had a much more successful career than Mike.
Somehow you're an expert on muscle, but you don't have any. And if you do have any, it's not that well put together, and there's a lot of holes in the physique, and you've prided yourself on being strong. Fucking little, but I'm strong. Fucking stronger than you, dude. It's like, strong doesn't matter. You still are trying to squat 6 plates. I'm not squatting 6 plates. My legs are still bigger than yours. But they got these fucking nerds.
I'm not squatting 6 plates. You're squatting 6 plates. I'm not squatting 6 plates, but my legs are bigger than yours. Again, tell me that you're taking steroids without actually telling me. Yeah, you believe in biology? Fucking loser. Yeah. Whenever people had to go up against farm kids in football, they would always like those motherfuckers are strong as fuck. Yeah.
These fucking dorks, they try and prove themselves in shows, and they come in fucking last. There's a lot of scammers. Science guys really need to answer this question before anything. Why is it that you remain so mediocre, yet you know so much?
Because they're not doing steroids. That's why. They're using, they're enhancing their body through natural means that are available without having to inject anything into themselves. They don't have to inject anything artificial into their body and also have to suffer the consequences of doing so.
I don't need to respond to this, but since he asked, using science-based training, I won Natural Bodybuilding Nationals. I earned my pro card on the most competitive stage in the World Natural Bodybuilding Federation. I placed second in my first bodybuilding pro show, and while doing this, I set the Canadian record on the bench press, and I set a provincial record on the squat. I currently weigh 180 pounds at 5 foot 5 inches tall, which is pretty close to my natural limit given my height and my genetics. That's all besides the point though, because facts are facts. Information.
Yeah, I mean, talk about being insecure. All these natural guys are insecure because they won't do steroids. This guy is obviously a short king, at 5'5". He knows what his limits are. He knows how his body works. He works around it. There doesn't really seem to be anything insecure about that. It is like, these are just objective facts, and I'm working around it, and I'm doing well, and I'm winning competitions with what I have. Doesn't seem to be all that insecure. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. That's super impressive for no drugs, yeah.
Either right or
Oh,
wrong.
but you know what this guy does have on his side that other guy doesn't? Youth. And I think that's really, at the heart of it, that's really what the issue is.
It doesn't matter who that information is coming from. If the people with the best physiques had the most knowledge, why would C-Bum need a coach? He has the best physique on the planet. Who could possibly know more than him? Well, it's pretty obvious that bodybuilding success comes from great genetics and really hard training, and if you want to make it in the IFBB, steroid use. I like science because it gives me more confidence in what actually works and what doesn't, because it isolates variables. If you trust a big guy's advice over scientific studies, that doesn't bother me. I listen to what big guys have to say too.
So when Jeff made this response, I guess it just set Mike off. And these two apparently go to the same gym together. So next time they're both there, Mike went up to Jeff and grabbed him by the neck, or like pushed him by the neck and threw him to the ground, which is obviously insane. You know, over one response video from Jeff, like that's all it took. So people who were trying to defend Mike just kept saying that Jeff is the one that instigated things, and there's more to the story.
Yeah, how dare that 5'5" guy that doesn't do steroids instigate a fight with this big guy that takes steroids and is probably like 10 to 15 years his senior. Oh man, how dare that guy?
Like someone who claimed to be at the gym said Mike asked him to stay away from him. Mike then walks 75 feet to the other side of the gym, working with his client, and this little kid yells his name, runs over to him, and gets in his face. Me and 10 other people watched it. Little poor innocent Jeff shouldn't run up on guys and get in their personal space after being told to be left alone. But then Jeff addressed this and gave his side of the story. He said, in case you missed it, this is exactly what happened, and there are many witnesses. Mike jabbed me in the throat twice in the middle of the gym and then shoved my cameraman. There's already a lie going around that Mike asked me to stay away from him, and I didn't listen and approached him first. This is false, and Pure Muscle Fitness has security footage to prove it. I think they should release it. But this is exactly what happened. As I was filming bicep curls for a YouTube short, Mike brushed by me and said, "Sup?" This was our first engagement that day. I chuckled. Mike said, "Oh, things are about to get real funny." As he
That does sound like something one of these meatheads would say. Oh, yeah? Yeah, you think that's really funny? Oh, things are about to get real funny. Yeah, they're going to be real funny when I push you. One of my homies tried getting into bodybuildings without roids. He spent so much money on food. Oh, I bet, yeah. Yeah, you got to eat like 10K calories a day, yeah.
Walked past me. I then asked, "What do you mean by that?" And I made sure my cameraman was filming in case he tried any funny business. Then he walked by me. He said, "Turn the camera off," and immediately jabbed me in the throat, and I fell onto the floor. Pure Muscle Fitness allows filming, by the way. I stood back up and he told me to never talk about him ever again. Then he jabbed me in the throat a second time. Then he turned to my videographer and pushed him against the cable machine. And then he walked away.
Good thing he does those steroids and is able to stay in control of his emotions. Good thing. Good thing he's got all those steroids. He's so confident and not insecure and can really be in touch with his emotions and keep them under control.
It's a full story, and there's gym security footage to prove it. It's up to the gym if they want to release it. And the footage actually was released. This YouTuber somehow got their hands on it.
Oh, welcome.
But then later there's running and screaming.
Welcome. We are, thank you for the raid. Tequila coming in with a big raid. And then coming and resubscribing. 45 months. 45 months, only a couple months away from 4 years, right? That's 48 is 4, right? Yeah, that's 4 years. It's a lot of years. Are we redoing the Rumbles so Dad or all can win? No, the Rumble's the Rumble. Those are the results. We're stuck with it. There is no changing that. So no, we're doing a grifter watch. We've been watching a couple of these videos about these quote unquote alpha male grifters, you know. And right now we're watching one where he's got in fight. One grifter is getting in a fight with another influencer, I'll call him. A 5'5" natural bodybuilder influencer is getting choke slammed by this fucking roided up, you know, yeti of a man, who apparently is upset and is calling the natural bodybuilder insecure for not doing steroids. That the natural bodybuilder is so insecure for not doing steroids. That's where we're currently at, okay? And apparently they had a little bit of a scuffle, which is what we're discussing.
He said, and the footage actually was released. This YouTuber somehow got their hands on it. And I don't know if they added these captions, like somebody put captions kind of narrating it, but it's obvious they added that to try to do damage control for Mike, because they didn't need to put this on there, and they're definitely trying to make it seem like Jeff was instigating things. But it looks like Jeff's side of the story was pretty accurate. Like, you'd see first Mike walks by him and says something to him, and then Jeff laughs, and then while Mike's walking away, he says something else. That's probably where he said, "Oh, things are about to get real funny." And then Jeff goes back to his workout for a second. Then when he's done, he walks maybe like 10 feet towards Mike and asks him what he meant by that. And then you could see Mike goes over to him and gets in his face and throws him to the ground. And then when Jeff gets back up, they start arguing, and then Mike puts his hands on him again. And then when he's walking away, he bumps into his cameraman. And of course, Mike.
Yeah, it was really, man, this guy Jeff, the short guy Jeff's really putting this guy Mike in a defensive scenario. Look at him, just trying to defend himself. Look at this. Look at poor big Mike over here trying to defend himself from this guy Jeff.
And then when he's walking away, he bumps into his cameraman. And of course, Mike and people trying to defend him are going to act like Jeff was the one trying to start shit here because I guess he responded to Mike. You know, he's supposed to let Mike just say whatever he wants and ignore it, apparently. You know, like if Mike really didn't want Jeff talking to him, then maybe he shouldn't have said something to him.
Yeah, Jeff's a real piece of shit for doing that. Why has he got to put poor Mike here in a defensive scenario? This is a situation where your gun doesn't matter for self-defense. No, it doesn't. They wouldn't be able to help him.
Because obviously you'd expect a response. But I guess since Mike's bigger than him and more unhinged, Jeff should have known not to respond. Because apparently him asking Mike what he meant by what he just said is enough for people to think that he's trying to antagonize Mike and he deserves to get assaulted. Like, even if that is the case, even if Jeff went over there just trying to get to Mike and trying to upset him, and even if Mike told him to stay away from him and not to talk about him, that still doesn't justify anything. I mean, you could say Jeff isn't innocent and he didn't handle the situation well, but still, we don't even know if that's the case. I mean, it didn't seem like Jeff had bad intentions going over there. It seemed like he's just trying to figure out what Mike's problem with him was.
Yeah, he just wants to know what's going on.
Obviously, Jeff thought too highly of him, and I guess he should have known that Mike's not mature enough to have a conversation with somebody he doesn't like. And it's pretty funny because that's basically people's defense for Mike. They're like, Jeff should have known what he's getting himself into.
Yeah, he should have known when this guy Jeff, the little Jeff here, should have known not to be in the presence of some fucking roided up piece of shit. He should have known better. When he saw this roid head walk in the room, he should have just left and cowered in fear like a real alpha male. That's what he needed to do. The fuck is this?
You know, he's asking for it by responding, but they're obviously saying this because they must know Mike is emotionally unstable and way too sensitive and could snap at any moment.
Oh, man, this poor Mike here had to push this fucking waif of a dude because he felt he had to be too defensive. He was like, I don't know if this guy's got a knife. What if he had a knife on him?
And they know he'd only go after somebody half his size because that's another defense of theirs. They're like, Mike is much bigger and he could kick Jeff's ass. So Jeff should know just to ignore him and not stick up for himself. Like, somehow they think Jeff's the coward here because he decided to defend himself after Mike constantly talked shit about him. So to try to justify Jeff being assaulted by saying he deserved it because Mike is bigger than him is crazy logic. Like, also, of course, Mike will try to fight somebody half his size, but when it's somebody closer to his size, he wants nothing to do with them. Like, at one of these bodybuilder conventions, he got into it with another influencer, and they're yelling at each other, and Mike's like, I'll go outside and kick your ass right now. And the guy's like, all right, let's go. And he starts heading outside, but Mike, of course, he turns around and walks in the opposite direction.
I'll punch your face off. This guy's ready to go.
You want to? You think I'm fucking scared? I don't give a fuck.
Let's go. And then he's just wandering around like, what? Where do I gotta go now? Wait, is this the exit? Is the exit this way by the Celsius energies, or where's the exit at? I don't know which way I'm supposed to go. Well, let me talk to this guy real quick because he might have the keys of the car or something. I don't know. I'm confused.
I thought we were going.
What? Where am I? I don't even remember who I am anymore. Is my name Mike? What's going on?
Let's go.
And this whole thing started because this YouTuber was going around to bodybuilders and asking them their height and weight. And then he'd try to see if he could measure them and get them on a scale to see if they were telling the truth. And of course, Mike did not handle that very well and told.
Oh, okay. So he's like, hey, what's your height and weight? Or height and weight. And he tells him some number and he's like, let's measure it. But this, well, of course, an alpha male wouldn't allow himself to be measured. You should only be taking him at his word. How dare you? I do always get confused with these super gym rat people. Like, why spend all your time in the gym where you could just get a construction job and get paid to work out? Well, I think there's a bit of like a high you get. Like, when I'm going to the gym on a regular basis, I feel a lot better. Your emotions are more in check. So you can kind of get into it in some ways. Also, I've never done steroids, but I've talked to people who have, and it becomes a high for them. Like because their testosterone's through the roof, and that's the other thing. Is like When your testosterone levels are good, as a dude, you feel good. You feel good. And so when you're on steroids, your testosterone is like through the roof. And so they just feel like really just in the zone and intense. So that's why. That's why. When working a construction job, you don't get to do that. You just got to be out in the cold or the hot sun.
Told him to leave. And then he had this other guy jump in who started threatening them and getting like really worked up and talking about how he wants to go back to jail and all this stuff. So then the next day they told this friend of theirs, who's another big bodybuilder influencer guy, Joey Stacks, they told him about it. So he went back to their booth and just started going off on them. And of course, Big Mike and his friend just folded immediately and started apologizing for it.
Nice to meet you, brother. I'm a huge fan. I don't really agree with like everything you say, but other than that, I'm a huge fan. Okay. You're big as fuck, bro. How much do you weigh? 310. 310? Hell yeah. How tall are you? 6 foot. You might have my friend. Not a fucking chance, bro. You know, my friend just wanted to confirm. No, we're good, man. No, we're good. Why?
No, he's probably not 6 foot. He's probably like 5'10". There's nothing wrong with being 5'10", by the way, but you know, why lie about it?
Why are you touching me?
We're not going to do any of that. We're not going to do any of that.
I was just asking his height and weight.
Don't worry about it. Wait, you're coming by. Step out, bro.
Wait, why can't we check your height and weight? You don't have to touch me. I mean, I was just asking your height and weight. There's no reason to touch me. What's tough about this? What is tough about this? What is tough about
Make my fucking day, I'll make your nightmare. How long did he have to plan that one? Make my fucking day, and I'll make your nightmare.
Weighing someone. How are we tough guys?
I don't understand. Like, you come in the booth and ask.
I don't understand this.
This doesn't happen unless you come in the fucking booth, right?
I asked you a question. How is that
in my fucking booth? It's not a fucking public booth.
It's a public event, my guy. We're making a huge mistake, Tanner. We're making a huge mistake.
Where are you?
Never seen you.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Wait, you want to know? You want to measure this guy's height and weight? I will kill you over that. I will murder a man so this guy doesn't have to stand on a scale or next to a tape measure. I will fucking murder you. What? I'm 6'2", and I meet other 6'2" people, and I'm way taller than them. Maybe you're taller than 6'2". You ever think of that?
That's crazy, bro. Well, we're asking the height. We're literally out of the booth.
Yeah. You want me to step on a scale? I will murder you over that.
Out of the booth, and he's still acting crazy. Like, he's gonna kill us. Why?
Are we surprised, though, that a roided up ginger's really upset? Are we really surprised?
I'll go back to prison. You think I give a fuck?
Yeah, I'll go back to prison. And he goes back to prison. What you got? Hey, how'd you get back in prison? Well, I was at a convention, and this guy asked a friend of mine that if he could weigh him and measure how tall he was. And that, you don't cross that line. Okay, that is a line in the sand you don't cross. Not at a bodybuilding competition. So what I did is I stabbed him to death with a knife. And now I'm here. And I told him I will do it. I will not have my friend step on a scale. So you can verify his height and weight.
Why would you want to go back to prison? Because I love it in there.
All my friends. Why you think I'm here, mother? Take it easy, bro. Take it easy. Take it easy.
Now this guy's getting upset. Who the fuck's this guy?
Take it easy. Take it easy. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. Joey Stacks. I'll give you my name, homie. Stacks. I know, but I apologize for you coming in. You didn't bring me into it. A message threatening somebody that I care about. I know. I know.
Oh, look at this guy. All of a sudden, this guy don't want to go back to prison. This guy starts barking at him like he's DMX, and this guy don't want to go back to prison no more. He gargles glass and rocks every night and morning. Yeah, how do you end up with a voice like that? How do you end up? I want to get a voice like that. How do you end up with that? I'm 5'10", and Boba looks like he's 6'6" compared to the other 6'2" people I know. Because he's probably 6'6". You can't stay there and say, well, I'm 6'2", but everyone who says they're 6'2" is shorter than me. Then the implication is that you're not 6'2". You're probably 6'6". Oh, you got to yell all the time? Yeah, why is this guy screaming so much? So the one Jack guy is the interviewer's bodyguard? No. This guy is a bodybuilder. This guy is a bodybuilder. This guy is friends with this guy. This guy and his crew was fucking with this guy, and so his friend stepped in. That's all that happened. And then all of a sudden he sees like, oh, maybe this is not a guy I want to fuck with, And now he's like calming down.
He said it's his problem and your guys'
It wasn't from him either. It was a fake.
Yeah, so he apologizes to them, but with Jeff, who he just attacked, it doesn't look like he's getting an apology because Mike is just doubling down and reposting all these people that have been supporting him after this. And these messages are hilarious. You know, people are trying to act like Mike is the tough guy for this.
My daddy taught me, you want to talk shit, you better back it up. Little dude ain't never been slapped by his parents for talking back in his shows. Instead, tiny guy has his mob of Gen Z keyboard gangsters out here trying to cancel my guy. I'm with Big Mike till the wheels come off. Oh my God, these people are pathetic.
It's incredible. Like somebody said, you want to talk shit, you better back it up. But again, Mike was the only one talking shit here. You know, he's the one that started it. He was the one that kept calling out Jeff, and then he gets one response video and just loses it. So obviously Mike's the one that shouldn't have been talking shit if he gets offended that easily, which is funny because his supporters are like, man, cancel culture's out of control. People are just way too soft and way too sensitive nowadays. But obviously the problem here is Mike was being way too sensitive. But let me know what you guys think down in the comments. And if you enjoyed this video and want extra content from me, make sure you check out my Patreon account. I have over 100 exclusive videos on there that are mostly over 20 minutes. So there's a ton of extra content to go.
Well, that's a little trip down into Grifterland that we haven't done in a minute. So I'm glad we could do that. We'll continue. We definitely will continue our coverage of Wes Watson. We have a few more videos to go through, but I don't want to overdo it. There's only so much tattooed bald guy steroid freaks that we can watch in a day before it's like, all right, enough. All right. Well, real quick, I have to take another piss real quick. So while I'm doing that, we don't need to have the party stop. So let's do a little bit of dance party while I go take a piss. And I have a dance party out of my penis into the toilet. Huh? So I'll be right back. And then we'll move on to other things.
Grip and start to slip, grip and start to slip, grip and start to slip from that sticky gooey drip. Grip and start to slip, grip and start to slip, grip and start to slip, grip and start to slip from that sticky gooey drip. Get you going, get you going, get you going, get you going. Flick on that beat if you know what I mean. Rub that head like Mr. Clean. Got you feeling so serene. Grab up on that dick, then you stroke it to the tip. Your grip and start to slip from that sticky gooey drip. Get you going. Get you going. Get you going. Get you going. You know what I mean. Rub that head like Mr. Clean. Got you feeling so serene.
All
right. Grab up on that dick,
I'm back.
Then you stroke it to the tip. Your grip and starts to slip from that sticky gooey drip. Get you going. Get you going. Get you going. Get you going.
Back to the
Click
show.
on that beat. Click on that beat. Click on that beat if you know what I mean. Click on that beat. Click.
Welcome to Who Are These People and Why Should We Care? Well, I mean, the second guy was a Who Are These People and Why Should We Care? The Wes Watson was definitely more of a grifter. Oh, I didn't even put the dance party video on. I had it playing the whole time and it never played. Oh well, you got to at least see the other video. Okay. So, what the fuck's going on here? Go back to the tab. Jesus Christ. You did enjoy it? No, it was good. We haven't, I've been sitting on that for a little bit, and then I just kept seeing more and more videos come up, and I was like, man, we got to get up on this before we miss out on too much. You know, and I'm just, between all the, you know, the last couple that we looked at were more, like I said, politically oriented, and I just really didn't want to go down that rabbit hole again this week. I want to take a little break, you know. By the way, I'm zenning right now. This is my new method to get through sugar cravings. Just pick up a different habit instead. Trade one addictive substance for another one, right? But it works. All of a sudden, the sugar cravings go bye-bye. All right, so with that being said, let me do this. What the fuck? Who is messaging me? Oh, okay. Let me fix this and we'll move on here. Let's do that. Let's do that. And okay. We can close this. And I forgot one other thing. There. I had one other thing I wanted to touch on. I just got to remember what platform it was on. I don't remember if it was on Twitter. Did I save this on Twitter? This will give me a minute for the Zen to kick in so I can stop thinking about Taco Bell right now. I have this. Okay, so let me walk you through my mindset. This is how my brain works. So I will think of something that I'm craving that I shouldn't eat because I'm being keto right now, right? And and the only thing I can think of right now is Taco Bell. I'm thinking about exactly what I want to order, and I know I shouldn't have it, but I'm trying to. In the back of my head, I'm negotiating with myself. I'm like, well, you know, if you get it today, and then you have all day tomorrow, you can go through the withdrawals, and you can get back on it. We'll just pick it up tomorrow. You know, we'll get a small order. You know, I know it's snowing, but maybe you can have Uber Eats come and bring it, even though they're going to set it in a pile of snow or whatever. Or, you know, well, maybe we'll just go to 7-Eleven. It's only down the street, and I can go get a candy bar. I can do this. I can do that. And I know, don't do it. I got this. So as I'm feeling the Zen kick in right now, I'm losing that argument is going away, right? As the nicotine is getting into my system. Have some tuna fish. No, I'm going to eat my homemade cheeses. Actually, let me go spit this out and I'll go get it. Hold on one second. Let me go grab. I'll show you what they look like. I'm getting a head rush But that's what happened to me last night is we wrapped up the stream. We wrapped up late. I didn't do anything I was supposed to do because I was getting tired. And I was sitting on my phone going through stuff. And on my other phone, I was like, you know what? You know, be good as Taco Bell. I'm like, I shouldn't do it. I was like, well, let me just see what's on there. Maybe they got some deals. I won't buy anything. I'll just look, you know? Fast forward about 7 minutes later, and I ordered it. I ordered like $30 worth of Taco Bell. But yeah, they don't look pretty. But I swear to God, you put enough salt on these. It's just cheddar cheese cut really thin and baked. Tastes just like a fucking Cheez-It. I swear to Christ. Just tastes just like a Cheez-It. I made meatloaf tonight. It was bomb as fuck, keeping it keto. Well, I hate to break it to you. Meatloaf has bread in it. So, well, it's not the worst thing. Put salt and pepper. I don't think I need the pepper. This tastes just like a Cheez-It without it. Crutch is the same as yours. Food, yeah. Food is my definite crutch. That is for sure. But those are good. It really hits the spot. It's between a Zin and a fake Cheez-It. Or I should say a real Cheez-It. Meatloaf is good. Don't tempt me with that, though. I haven't eaten dinner all tonight, in all fairness. So I am going to make a hamburger. Just a hamburger, no bun. And I'll dip it. I'm going to put a little dipping bowl. I'm going to put one with mayonnaise and one with mustard. So when I cut it with a fork and knife, I'll dip it. What kind of cheese do you use? This is just mild cheddar. Cheddar is what you want to stick with if you want it to taste like Cheez-Its. But you can do sharp cheddar, you can do mild, whatever you prefer. I'm a mild guy. Just give me a mild cheddar. And it's cheap. You can get a fucking block of cheese for like $1. Maybe $2. I don't know. I don't know what they go for. I forget. I bought these a week ago. I had a Jamaican beef party. I had a Jamaican beef party with American cheese for dinner. American beef patty. I was like, what the fuck's a Jamaican beef party? What is that? What the fuck? How do you throw a Jamaican beef party? No, Jamaican beef patty with American cheese. I don't think that's keto, though. I don't even know what a Jamaican beef patty is either. What the hell is that? Jamaican beef patty? You're really Jamaican me go crazy. No, that is not keto. That is not keto. That's like an empanada. Okay, I wanted to show this. I was on Twitter, and I came across this post. I wanted to show this real quick. So apparently this guy screen capped a Reddit. I don't know what Reddit it is, but it's someone saying, how far are you willing to go? This person's like, I'm willing to die. As long as I'm not alone, I'm not going into anything as a lone wolf. I need a leader, but I will follow. Also, I'm not willing to kill. And this person, the original post, so this is a comment. The original post is elsewhere. The original post owner says, I'm willing to be a leader if I have to. And then this person looks through its Reddit history and is like, LOL, 10 days ago you were asking for advice on where to start reading Fantastic Four. Legit, shut the fuck up. You ain't doing shit. Yeah. Hey, everybody. Does anyone know the best method for me to start getting into reading the Fantastic Four? And then someone's like, I need a leader. I'm willing to die to follow a leader. I'll be the leader. You can't even figure out how to start a comic book series. You just pick it up and read. What do you mean, how do you start? You just pick it up. Go to a bookstore, pick one up. I wish the people of Reddit would just go fight Nazis rather than talk about it all the time. I know. It's all they say. They just love living in that fantasy world. What used to be great are the people that would post about like what they would do when the communist revolution would come. And they would be like, oh, I'm going to be the person in charge of, propaganda, and I'll be in the media, and I'm going to be an artist, and I'm going to be making flags that we can wave, and and it's like, okay, so everybody's doing some weird creative art project for the communist revolution. Is anyone going to do any of the fighting? Is anyone going to pick up a gun? Because usually that's how it starts. The French Revolution started after they cut off a monarch's head. So someone's got to do that. I'm just saying, like, you can't do all the whimsical stuff like a wizard. Yeah, they're living a fantasy. They're playing a fan fiction. Let's see. I had another one here. Let me see. Oh, no. Okay, that one was on Twitter. Let me check Instagram. I thought I saved one on Instagram, too. Hold on. I'm starting to try to do this where I'm setting stuff aside so I don't forget. Since we're on every day, we got to cover this stuff as it comes up. Oh, wait. I know this person, don't I? Oh, I do. All right, where do your bookmarks on Instagram go? Oh, saved. Here we go. I forgot about this. This. I saw this. Oh, wait. Is it this one or is it? Yeah. This is great. I think this is great to look at. It's a new trend, right? It's a new trend, it's a new aesthetic that I think I'm really gonna be able to get into. There's not too many times as I get older that I'm able to get into like a new aesthetic, but I think I can get into this one. It's called Vince McMahon core. This is Vince McMahon core. And I think I could probably get into this trend.
Sucks, and then you die. I've got an insatiable appetite for life, and I want more.
Sheldon, you may not realize this, but you're an African American.
I used to think of you as Daddy's little girl, but now I look at you, I see your mother, I see two spoiled, ungrateful little rich bitches. Soon, after this divorce is final, there's gonna be a new Mrs. McMahon. A voluptuous Mrs. McMahon that can keep up with my sexual prowess.
I love this.
That's right. You and God versus me, Vincent Kennedy McMahon, and the product of my semen, my son.
So I meant to show you this earlier, and I forgot before the Rumble. But as we were talking about and going through promos, if you want to know the type of promos and the inspiration, this is it. This is what I want. This is, if I had it my way, they'd all be like this. This is what I want. This and then the Cuddle Pals. That's it. Imagine 64 of them all like that. I try to get them as close to that as possible.
Don't wash your hands in there. What's the matter with you? Hey, Shanos, I've got an idea. Watch this. Who am I? Now you want to get nuts? Come on, McMahon. life.
I want more Vince core. If anyone can find me more Vince McMahon core, I want it. It's got to be like this though. This is the template for Vince McMahon core. Yeah, I meant to show that a while ago. Oh wait, what's this one? No, we'll save this for another day. Okay. And then let's see. I think there was one other thing. Hold on. While we're at it. I'm just kind of clearing out my folders here. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay. I'm going to bring this up. Does anybody remember? So, this came across another video that came across in my recommended. And I was like, talk about a blast from the past. Does anybody remember? He was a, I don't know if he's still around. I don't even know. I remember I used to see stuff years ago from him. He was a Juggalo YouTuber, right? By the name of Child's Play Ninja. Does anyone remember that? I remember I used to see it suggested in my algorithm years ago, and I never really followed it. I never really cared to follow it. But then this video came out, and I don't know what it is. It just showed up in my algorithm. The day CPN ruined his life with a hammer. I'm like, wait, what? What the fuck was going on? What is this? So I haven't watched it. We're not going to watch it today because I don't know enough and I don't want to weigh in on this. I don't know. I never paid attention to this shit. So I'm so far behind. So I may need someone to... It might be worth looking at. Is this like a lol cow? Is this like a Juggalo lol cow? Can anyone help fill the gap? Because I remember the name. And I remember there was something going on with, like, back when Twisted did their own lefts and they did their thing, and I think he was fucking with them, because I think on one of the Psychopathic Radio shows we had pulled up a couple videos of this guy fucking with him. I think it's very vague in my memory. So CPN, he could say the N-word because he was half black. Yeah, so I skimmed through this, and that was the first thing I landed on, was him saying the N-word. I was like, what's going on? Who is this guy? He was on the Shaggy and the Creep Discord, I think. Was he? I don't know anything. S Sailor V, she could help. Yeah, this seems like a Sailor Vesta thing. I don't know. Again, this was outside of my... Yeah, apparently he hit this guy Chuck with a hammer. I don't know who these people are. I don't know. It came up. So I'm only bringing it up. We're not watching this. I don't want to dive into some fucking ongoing drama. But I'm just saying, like, if anyone knows something that can kind of like, point me to, because I checked, because I was like, is this a lolcow thing? How big of a thing was this? And I checked Kiwi Farms. I didn't really find anything. So I was like, this must not be that big of a thing. This must be pretty esoteric. This sounds like it might have been like like back in the day when me and a friend had Mangler looking for us from the Acerap forums. Might have been something like that. The old Acerap days. Yeah, so I don't know nothing about this guy. I don't know if he's still active. I don't want no part of it. I'm just curious on what it was because it showed up and I just seen that name pop up and I was like, wait a minute. That looks like somebody. It did get saucy, if I recall. Chuck ended up paying his wife. What? It got that crazy? What? All right, that is not something I don't think we're going to watch on a stream. It's just something I had set aside and I was like, what is this? I didn't know it got to be that crazy. Why are you letting YouTube affect your life like this? What is going on? What are you doing? You're supposed to be an entertainer. Yeah, because the thumbnail I don't want to show you the thumbnail because it's going to give away some stuff I have set aside. Let me see if I can find it on Instagram Natural, so I'll look it up this way. Yeah, okay. So this is the thumbnail. This is what came across in my recommended. And it was like, I'm looking at this guy getting choked out, and I'm like, wait, what is this? And I was about to click on it. I was like, this name looks familiar. What is this? As you can see, I only made it this far into the thing before I turned it off. I was like, I don't know enough. I don't know enough what's going on. This doesn't make any sense to me. I'm just confused. I'm confused. I don't know nothing. He got locked up for that? So this isn't even a work. Because that was the other thing I was wondering about. Because I made it about, like I said, about 3 minutes in. And I was like, is this a work? Is this all a work? Like, I didn't know. I don't know anything about it, so we can get you all figured out on the subject. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, if you can send me, if it's like, I'm just curious for my own sake. I don't think it's something we really need to get into on here. Maybe, but I'm just curious. Like, I have this. What do you want? Oh, Sailor Vesta. We just talk about locals. Okay. So I was trying to understand. This video came up in my recommended, and I remembered the name, this CPN, this Child's Play Ninja guy, and I made it 3 minutes in this video, and I vaguely remember him, but then I stopped because I was so out of the loop because I don't know what the fuck this is. I just remember the YouTube videos used to get recommended to me back in the day, and I don't know what it is, and so I was just bringing it to attention because I figured some of you guys might know and be able to point me in the right direction of like where I could learn more. I don't think it's, I'm not confident it's something we need to cover so much on here, but just for my own. So he is in jail because I made it in here and it said in the title, the day he ruined his life with a hammer. So I'm assuming he attacks him with a hammer, but then when I watched a little bit of the footage, I hear him yelling the N-word, which was like, okay, and then after that, I didn't know if it was a work. But apparently he went to jail. Oh, not this fuck, dude. It's hammer time. I'm so out of touch. Because apparently when this guy was active, I did not pay attention to any of the, honestly, I kind of avoided it. Like back then, I just avoided I didn't care what juggalos were doing on the internet. I really did. Because he fucked his wife. So the guy fucked his wife. So another guy fucked his wife. And then he attacked the guy with a hammer and he went to prison? And he live streamed it? That's fucking wild. Whoa. I seen a CPN troll account on some live stream not long ago. Wow. Yeah, if you can... I checked Kiwi Farms. I couldn't find anything. So I don't think this is like a well-known lolcow situation. You know, I don't think it hit that level. But if anyone's got like... If you can direct me somewhere that I can kind of follow up on this. He basically attacked Chuck Reeves live and hit him in the head with a hammer. And it was in his own house. Okay, well maybe I should just watch the rest of the video then. So he broke into his own house to fight the little gnome man who fucked his wife in his own house. Oh, wow. So wait a minute. So this dude whose mugshot we're looking at broke into his own house while another dude was fucking his wife and attacked him with a hammer. Okay. Man. And again, I remember these names vaguely, but I never, to my knowledge, I've never met these people, nor do I care to. That's weird. The beard. It's all coming back to you? Wow, okay, so this is a known thing. I've seen Chuck Reeves at Astronomicon, and he is small. I don't even know who that is. I've heard the name, but I don't know. CPN loves ICP. Chuck Reeves loves Twisted. Oh, they've been beefing forever. Oh, Roxy Red, CPN's now ex-wife, the girl who spoke at the march. Okay, that's getting deep because I don't even know that. And tried to be a rapper and started a group with Blase. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Why is it that people that want to exist in the realm of the entertainment world have to take themselves so seriously? So Chuck Reeves stole CPN's wife. Got it. Sailor's your one-stop shop for this info, yeah. Chuck Reeves is like 5'2". I thought about going up to him with a razor once to take a chunk out of his beard. Wow. Fuck Reeves. Jesus. Just to be clear, I don't know who these people are. I don't know anything about these people. Nor do I care to. I'm not in real life. I love hearing a good tale, but I don't, I tend to not surround myself with people like that. CPN apparently did a 23andMe and found out he's 2% black, and that's why he drops the N-bombs. 2%? Aren't we all like 2%? Like, what does that mean? What does that mean? That 2%'s not enough. 2%'s not enough. I have Southern Italian in me. I'm sure there's a little bit of black in there. I heard about the Moors. Like, I get it. But it doesn't mean I'm going to start like, no, you don't understand. You don't understand. God. Yeah, I really don't like, oh, God. 2% just like milk, yeah. I did see a live stream where CBN punched that fat Will guy at the gathering. I don't even know who that is. This is all like, I don't know nothing about all this. But CBN did go to M&E offices once and try to start problems. And Dustin came out and mollywopped his phone out of his hand. Why? It's fucking music, dude. It's fucking entertainment. It's fantasy world. What is wrong with you? This is fantasy world. I hate to break it to you, but there's a level of this that's fantasy world. Like, this is why are we taking ourselves so seriously? Wow. You wear your Africa jacket unironically. Yeah, I am. Yeah. Dustin's a big boy? Yeah, I believe so. I'm not weighing in on any opinions on these people. I'm just saying, I'm getting the info. I knew of these people, but I was never a fan of anything they ever did. Juggalo drama channels are worse than the real drama channels. Normal people like me don't take them seriously, but boy howdy, I know the lore. Yeah, this is so... I just never paid attention to it. Again, it was like... I saw it vicariously, but I purposely just stayed out of it because it just felt like... Especially during the years that I worked around it. And I don't mean to sound elitist, but I felt it was beneath me to pay attention to it. Like, it wasn't... You don't do that. It's not professional. You don't really... I don't know how else to explain it, but it wasn't like... You're welcome. Summon me whenever you wish. Are those keto chips or what? No, they're homemade Cheez-Its. It's fried cheese. Or not, or baked cheese, not fried. Baked cheese. Yeah, no, Sailor Vesta came in with the knowledge, just dropping knowledge. Is there, now here's the question. Is there anywhere that I could find, like, is there any, well, maybe it's this video that I came across that kind of like summarizes the whole thing. So maybe as I eat dinner, I could go and catch up on this. That's cool to know Melvin has a Sailor V summoning stone. Yeah, if anyone's got anything that could, like, I'm just, for my own curiosity, that's all. I was like back in the forum days, and I would after years later, I would go still check in on, well, Acid Rap forum went away, but then the Land of the Band forum, and I'd look at those fucking maniacs. What is it? We Owl here live stream the attack. Wait, We Owl? So you can watch this big, huge, fat man hit a tiny gnome with a hammer in the head. Hold on. Oh, wait, let me pull the chat so I just copy and paste it. I'm trying to like spell it out like an idiot. This only happened like a couple years ago. They have logs. Oh, really? This is a recent thing. Well, yeah, the video it came across was only from a year ago. And I haven't, like I said, I have not heard of these names. Fuck, it's been probably close to 10 years. Maybe a little less than that. I think it's been a while. Maybe 8 years, something like that. It's been a... CPN is in jail, and they decided he wanted to be his own lawyer. Oh, my God. So he has to go back to court and defend himself? Why would you do that? Okay, this guy's got mental problems, then. So he's got mental problems. That's the issue. Oh, is it this? Is this the channel? We Owl here? I think he was gonna get out because he got him a deal, but then he wanted to be a lawyer, plain and joke. No, don't do that. That's it? Okay, so they cover this? Oh, they cover all kinds of stuff. Oh, yeah, here. Ego of all egos. Oh, they live streams. Oh. I never... Interesting. I'll have to check this out. I'll have to see if they cover it. I'll report back and see if there's anything that I think is worthy to comment on. Sailor Vesta needs a sound signal. Like, oh, hold on. Let me see. What's the sound alert for Sailor Vesta? Oh, this is what we need for when we need to summon a Vesta. We need to do a Vesta summoning. Then she comes out. That's Sailor Vesta. When we summoned her, I was like, hey, does anyone know the lore on this thing? Does anyone know the lore on what's going on? And we put out the summon. And she shows up, she's like,
yes, I know the lore. Oh, I know all about it. That guy went to jail and tried to defend himself as his own lawyer. What a fool! What a fool for doing that! Summon me anytime.
Yeah, I didn't know he had a drill tail either. I don't remember that. Turn it off. She's a Dragon Zord now. I call Black Ranger. I did a 23andMe and it turns out I'm 2% Black Ranger. My lore grows by the day. I deserve a dedicated Melvin stream. You know, that's not a bad idea. Let me write that down on my notes here. Let's see. Dedicated Vesta lore stream. see if we can make that into a reality. We can make that dream into a reality one day. Well, I appreciate you at least putting me on some games so I can figure out what the fuck was going on. Because my algorithm has been very weird lately. It's been very weird. I've been getting all kinds of these weird... I got CIA agents. I had that ugly kid tell me the secrets to life, which were good secrets to life. Then I'm getting like old like Juggalo YouTube drama. Like it's been wild. She grows up around chicken training in a bayou. The Vesta bites make you sense considering. Oh, the Vesta bites make sense considering she was hatched. The lore is deep. It is. Yeah, have you ever seen a Vesta egg? They're big, but they're not very delicate. You got to be careful because when a Vesta pupa, breaks out, it's kind of like the alien in Aliens, and it wants to bite you. Not a face hugger, but it's like the chest burster, but it comes out. That's what the pupa looks like, and it's like, and it's trying to like come after you. Yes, you know. If you knock it away, it'll scurry off into the shadows. Yeah, they usually lay 12 Vesta eggs at a time. It's usually a dozen. Because not all of them make it, unfortunately. Predators will come and try to poach them. Don't forget the lore that she's a secret opera singer? I don't remember that one. I might be reaching back. They all eat each other till one survives. Like a centipede? I just watched a video about centipedes the other day because I found one in my house. Which was kind of weird. But then I looked it up and I was like, oh, they are carnivorous. Like that means they'll eat other bugs. I killed it. Don't get me wrong. I still killed it. I didn't let it scurry off. But I'm like, well, it's like finding a spider, I guess. And I only found one. So they're usually pretty solitary. So I was like, well, I guess I can survive with that as long as, you know, we go a long time before we see another one. And yeah, basically, the eggs are laid, they hatch, and then they eat each other till there's one left. Vesta House. What is Vesta House? There's gonna be worse bugs to find? Yeah, for sure. But yeah, like I said, once I found out that they eat other bugs, I was like, well, I guess that's not so bad. Keep the other bugs at bay. This is a Vesta House. In case anyone wanted to know what a Vesta House was, that's what this is. So it looks like basically with the Bayou Witch magic, she goes and turns Dan Hawk's torso from a simple man to a house. It's kind of like that episode of Sopranos where Phil Leotardo turns into a house. Dan Hawk turns into a house. That's what happens. I killed Dunk's friend. Dunkachino doesn't like centipedes. He'd kill it. There's a man hanging from his neck? Oh, there is. I didn't even notice that. That's a Vesta House, huh? Oh shit, Sailor, send him the video of that cock jerker. The cock jerker? What's a cock jerker? What's that about? What's the cock jerker? I'm assuming I'm sure she's not sending me fucking just some dude jerking off. She's sending me one of the many leaked videos of Destiny jerking off. That's also disgusting. Thank you very much. Send it to me on IG. Oh, okay. She lives inside a Dan Hawk. Yeah, that's what happens. That's your fate. Yeah, Destiny's on r/feet just going bananas. Yeah. I had to screen record the Gross Destiny video when I had it to send it to Radham. Oh, wow. Well, yeah, because his leaks ended up shutting down all of Kiwi Farms. Now you can go back. I don't know if they got taken down or not. I don't think so, because apparently he was threatening to sue Kiwi Farms, and then they were like, well, if you sue, then we'll countersue, and this, that, and the other, and they were adamant to keep it up, so they're probably there forever. That just pile of digital grossness. Let me go to Instagram real quick. I got the notification. I see you sent me something. What the fuck? What is this? All right, hold on. Does my long-legged chicken scare you?
To my attention that my long-legged chickens give some of y'all the heebie-jeebies.
I hate this man's energy, by the way. I hate this man's energy. Every link ended up routing to the same first video, and I was trying to show him Destiny sucking pee-pee videos, so I had to... Oh, yeah, that's right, because sometimes it takes forever to load depending on the browser, and you have to scroll like halfway through. I know. It's been burned into my brain, unfortunately. But this... I don't like this man's energy at all. Like, it's just too much. It's too much.
The ookie spookies. Personally, I find it hilarious because I'm immature, and you're basically saying that my is too long for you. Secondly,
what?
I can kind of agree. It's giving Skinwalker. Okay, and if you're wondering what I'm talking about, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab one. Okay, and before I show you his legs, you gotta promise you're not gonna make fun of him. He's very sensitive. Okay, so this is where his leg begins, and we're just gonna...
I don't like this man. This man is disgusting. This is a disgusting man.
Go up with it. Oh, it's kind of long. Oh, and it's still going. Oh. The chicken's legs are as long as my forearm. No leg, hella leg. No leg, hella leg.
Oh, God, he's exhausting to look at. Like, I am... If you had to be in the same room as this man, it would be... You would be doing this the entire time. You'd be like, just shut up. I can't take any more. I can't take any more of you.
That is insane. Okay, so now that we got all that out of the way, here's a few clips of my chickens just kind of looking like skinwalkers.
Yeah, why do they is this a certain type of chicken that has long legs? Like, I don't...
So it's been brought to my attention that my long-legged chickens give some of y'all...
I can't do this. I can't do this little sassy attitude. I don't need a sassy farmer, okay? Nobody in the world needs a sassy farmer. Nobody needs it, okay? Farmers are supposed to be stoic and getting right to the point. They don't need to be sassy. Chicken fucker. Yeah, I don't need this. Space Creep wanted me to show you the Skinwalker chickens. Blame him. Yeah, I'm also hating this Goonie. I'm not really feeling it. Not really feeling it. All right, what is this? Business motivation.
What's happening, guys? Just got the cue from my director to start. So, guys, welcome to another edition of Business 105. Fuck it. Guys, we're going to talk about books in this edition. A lot of guys out there like to espouse, like, oh, you got to read Rich Dad, Poor Dad, Who Stole My Cheese, whatever other books they wrote out there for business. And, guys, I'm going to take the stance, I think the more popular stance that books are for pussies. No one's getting rich reading Shakespeare and eating apples up in a tree, however people read books. It's a total waste of time. So look, all you're doing, if you think about it, is looking at words on a page, and unless you're an editor, nobody's paying you to do that. You're not making any money. Guys like me, Trump, Cuban, we're not fucking reading. Are you serious? If anything, we write books, or, you know, we just pay someone to write them for us, pump them out, put on a picture, roll our sleeves up, whatever. Yeah, dude, to show off the cufflinks, sell a couple books. We're not reading words. Are you kidding me? That's so lame. As far as from a business standpoint, if you're an English major and you want to, like, you know, read a bunch of words and use big words at parties to tell everyone how poor you are, whatever. But not me. I'm not reading shit. This is a slip of paper I picked up. I can't. This is like a line in a word. Fucking stupid, man. Unless it's a check, all I read is numbers. Put it that way. If it's numbers, I'm reading it. More commas, the better. That's how a 5-star book to me is 1, 0, 0, comma, comma, 0, or whatever. You know how the numbers work. Guys, the point I'm trying to make is, put it this way. Let me hit you with a little inspirational vignette. Mark Cuban, owner of the Dallas Mavericks. I never read his biography, obviously, but I'm going to guess that he started a paper route, rolled that money into a water ice stand, and then, you know, got a loan from the bank and, you know, bought the fucking Houston Rockets or whoever he coaches. I don't know what he does, but the guy's rich as shit. Point being, he doesn't read, neither do I. Fuck you, I'm out.
All right, well, so is he right or wrong? I don't know. I mean, it's depends on yeah, I don't know. Slit thinks this is a parody. I think this is very. I think there's a lot of honesty here. I don't think there's any parody involved. I think this is all real. I think it's all real. So I don't know if he's right or wrong. I mean, there's just so many angles to look at there. So many angles. I read a book yesterday. Guess that's why I'm broke. Yeah, that's broke people read books. I will say, by the way, as far as like getting the most for your money for entertainment, a book is probably the most economical. Think of it this way. Yeah, you could buy a new book for like anywhere from $10 to $20 for the most part. But used books are so easy to find and they're super cheap unless it's like a collectible. So you can get like pretty much any book you want for the most part, unless it's something super technical or a rare first edition, for around $5, right? And that book can take you anywhere from a few hours to a couple days to get through. For $5. I was thinking about this the other day. And I was like, I'm glad that I have built myself this library of books that the majority of them I have not read, at least completely. So that one day when I'm trying to really tighten the old budget, I know what to do with my time. That's the co-host of Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. I got you. According to available information, the vast majority of well-known billionaires, including Bill Gates, Warren Buffett, Elon Musk, recommend reading books and consider. I do consider it an important thing because, number one, I need to start reading again because I feel that my vocabulary gets a little bit more, it has a little bit more variety. And my brain starts to function. I can start thinking of things a little bit easier, flows better. Because you're coming in contact with more ways of communicating, right? Than other than just seeing and hearing. Yeah. So I'm a believer in that. I got to actually follow my own advice and actually do that. So there's that. Well, we covered a lot today. That wasn't a parody. Yesterday, a man tried to convince us to become wizards. Parody is dead true. I mean, you bring up a good point. Well, we covered a lot today. And considering that we flew through the number one story so quickly, We were able to get through a grifter watch, which we haven't done in a while. And there's just a lot of things that we were able to kind of pick up along the way. We've made it to day 55 of Project Melvin. And which is great. Onward and upward we go. And I'm also getting back on the old keto stick, which is good. But I think we would be doing ourselves a disservice if we didn't go and look back and try to say, hey, we accomplished something today. And there's something memorable here. And there's something that we should be walking away with. There should be a lesson involved. People say life's a garden and that you should dig it. Well, I also say that life is like an Aesop fable. Every day is a new tale. And you're the one sitting there writing. You're penning the tale. You're the author of your story. What's the lesson that you learned? Right? What is the lesson that we walked away with? We can look back at so many different things, but I don't want to make sure that the moment's lost. We don't want to lose the moment. We want to remember it, synthesize it into maybe one single thought that maybe you can jot down and try to remember and pass it down to your next of kin, their children and their children's children. And in the chapter of today of day 55 of Project Melvin on February 12th of 2025 at 10:03 p.m., today's final thought would go something like this. That, sometimes you look around and you wonder, are we really in control? Or are we just players in someone else's simulation? When you see the NPCs of life, the ones who just go through the motions and never questioning, never thinking, or sometimes they're questioning and thinking, and they're telling you about how they've never had a Valentine, they've never kissed a woman, you start to realize maybe the Matrix is real. The key is waking up and realizing that most of what you think you know, you don't. And the faster you accept that, the faster you can actually start learning. That's a quote from Uncle Stinker of all people. Jot that down. Yeah, that's something that you would possibly read in the Bible. Now we're on the topic of realizing things. Let's talk about grifters. They're pathetic. Whether they're selling you a dream, a scam, or they're just their own delusions, it's all the same game. And speaking of bad decisions, never, under any circumstances, tattoo the name of someone you're dating on your face. Love is powerful, but regret, that lasts forever, especially in bold ink across your forehead. And here's another wild truth. Some natural bodybuilders, the ones who swear they don't touch steroids, a lot of them are just insecure. It's ironic, isn't it? They pride themselves on doing it the right way, but deep down they feel like they're losing because they refuse to juice up. It just goes to show, no matter how strong you are physically, the real battle's always mental. We did learn that. So who really has the answers in life? Not the influencers, not the celebrities, not the guys flexing in the mirror for Instagram. The real secret to life? It's the wisdom of the ugly guys wearing video game and Pokemon hats. They're not chasing clout, not obsessing over status. They're just following their passions, doing what they love. No filters, no fakeness. And that's the kind of energy we need people to need. We need more of those people. At the end of the day, popularity and sex might seem like the goal, but real fulfillment comes from staying true to yourself. Follow what excites you, not what impresses others, and maybe, just maybe, you'll break free from the Matrix after all. And while you're doing that, take care of yourself and each other. So I feel that is definitely a lesson worth leaving with. 87 Chuck says, I'm never having kids, so I got nothing to pass on anybody. I'll just die and be forgotten. All good? Well, I don't know, write it down. Maybe some stranger will come across your corpse and learn something by accident. They'll be curious on what happened to this man named 87 Chuck and start perusing your materials that you left. And then they'll go and be like, oh, there's some good lessons here. So do it for them. Do it for that stranger that finds your rotting body. Now, with that all being said, we should probably gear up for a kick host.
You are fake news. Sir, go ahead. Can you
I mean, it's possible. So we can gear up for a kick host, and we could gear up for a Twitch raid. We'll start with a kick one because that's always more of a pain in the ass. Wow. Okay. So here's the people I follow on Kick. These are our options as far as people I follow because I follow so few. We have Lesbian Face. We have Destiny. We have King Nubs, or that Just Jano TV, that super positive guy that we rated on a random evening. Or hosted. I got to get my stuff right. Hosted. So that's all I got. I don't know. Unless I find something else. Kick is just it is a wild area. Or we can do, you know what? I just pulled up the IRL or just chatting in on Kick, and there's Perry's Banquet Buffet. Oh, Perry Caravello. How about that? That'll be different. Let's do Perry Caravello. Some of you may know who Perry Caravello is. Let's do that. I think that Just Jano guy might be a touch retarded. Perhaps. Might be. Let's see. I'll be remembered for my 128,000 subscriber YouTube channel under another name and my Fortnite crowns each season. Maybe. Well, see, there you go. There's something. There's something to be remembered by. So, yeah, we'll do that. We'll go say hi to Perry Caravello. Why not? And then let's go take a look on Twitch. And what do we got going on over there? Who do we follow? Who's on? Any suggestions on the Twitch side? Any suggestions over there? Before I just pick one at random. Wow, we did 4 hours today. We did good. Considering. No? All right, well, I'll pick somebody then. Oh, wait, look at this. Why don't we go do, why don't we do this fella over here? We go check a look at this fella. How about Nifty? Nifty Nift. He's doing some RPGs and race. Is he pod racing? Looks like he's playing pod racing. We could nifty it. Have a nifty time. Let's do that. So I will be back tomorrow. Probably same time. I will be able to start. I mean, my goal is always like 5:30, but 6 o'clock I'll take that too. And then we got some more stuff to go through. Obviously, number one story. And I think tomorrow will be day 5, which means Friday. Tomorrow is going to be day 5. So we're going to take the winners. On Friday, we're going to take the winners of the previous 5 days that we've done number one story, and then we'll do a finalist thing. In addition to finding the next number one story. So it'll be a whole thing. And that'll make up the week. This weekend, I don't know what we're going to do. This is going to be my first weekend where I'm not going to be buried with working on like Rumble promos and shit. So I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. I'm probably going to do more video edits for YouTube, I think. But we'll figure that out. But let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Tomorrow, I will be here between 5:30 and 6 o'clock. And in the meantime, we're going to go say hi to a couple of people. And of course, I do appreciate everybody coming in. I appreciate all the raids and the subscriptions and all that good stuff. And everyone that contributed to trying to figure out the number one story today. I appreciate you so much that, as you know, if you dared to throw a party, right? On the card, of course, would say thank you for being a friend. Thank you so much. Thank you. I will see you tomorrow, and I will send you off into this evening, sending you on kick to Perry Caravello, that mess, and the Big Nift is doing some racing of some sort. Okay? We'll send this off. Let's get this kick thing going. There we go. I appreciate you. Thank you for being a friend. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.